Oh my god. Hi everyone. Hi. Oh my god, hi. It's a bit of a mess. My room is very like warm and red right now. It's got like a warm glow. Don't know what's going on here. It's a very strange day in Australia today. For some reason the sky is very like pink. Such as Aussie, such as Australia. If you hear noise, it's because my door is open. And it's because it's too hot to close my goddamn door. So if you hear noises, that's Brittany and Aaron having fun out there, prancing through the fields, having a good time, you know? Let them have their fun. No harm to you or me. If you hear screaming, that's also Brittany and Aaron also having fun. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I just can't close my door. It's way too hot. There you go. Anyways, bobbing in the back, also too hot. It's a very red day today. I don't have any juice in my bag. I have none. No juice in my bag, but she's kind of like dying. She's being freed tomorrow. Tomorrow she finally gets freed from her skin prison. Her plastic skin prison. I think it's good. I think it's good that I have a... Hi. But I think it's good that I have no juice in the sack, because it means that nothing was like bleeding. No plasma was a plasma ring. So it means it's been healing pretty well, I think. Sorry, my hair. Oh my goodness. I'm getting this cut tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm finally going to have a reasonable length fringe back. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. The juice is fun. I can imagine. I am upset that I didn't get any juice in the bag. Anyways, this is going to be a long stream. I will probably be streaming until midnight, I'd say. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is probably going to be an 8-hour stream because I have a lot of work to do. Tons of work to do. This is going to be a very big work day. This is going to be a big work day, and the 22nd is going to be a big work day. 21st, not as big because I'm getting my hair done. So tomorrow, getting my hair done. It takes a long time. It takes a long time to get this done. The roots are crazy. I'm telling you. I know you can't really see them, but I can. Oh, right, Gay Bowser. That was the plan. That was the plan. I'm glad so many people realized that.
Howdy do, boys.
When I got her done, I'm so glad so many people realized that. And they were like, "Wow, hang on, the placement." That was the point. Anyways, hi. Let me put on music. Oh my god, Bushido. Let me put on music, and we will begin. We'll begin editing. Hang on, I'm just gonna tell the roommates. I'm telling them if you hear me mansplaining about something, mind your business. Hi, Anna. Where's my music? Oh my goodness. There we go. Hi. Alright. Look how warm my room looks. This is so weird. So weird. So weird. So strange and so weird. Like, this is probably the pinkest it's ever been, I must say. Okay. I don't want to do a flip, it's too hot. It's too hot. Oh, can I show you guys a photo of Blueberry actually before we really begin? I promise it's important. There you go. Hang on.
Yeah.
Bing bong. Bing bong. Hi Zeri, thank you for that. I'm trying to find an image for Bushido that's not cringe. But I'll be real, it's hard. Now what is this image? A video clearing up One Piece misconceptions. Fuck. In it would be why Chopper's design changed. That is one of my biggest fucking peeves ever. Try to make him a mascot character, blah blah. It's literally just because Oda wanted to make him cuter. That's it. That's what people are complaining about. And it's like, it's fine if you don't like it, but stop lying about it. There's nothing to do with mascots. It's just because he heard Chopper's voice actor and was like, that's cute, I want to make Chopper cuter. That's adorable. The other one, of course, is Vice Captain. The Vice Captain role, that does not exist. It just does not exist. What else would there be? There's many others. I know there's many others. Why Sanji doesn't hit women? Would be a funny one. More fights doesn't equal more characterization. Fuck, yep. Do you know how many times I have to hear that, like, Robin is treated the worst or something? Or, like, X character is treated bad because they don't get enough fights? Do you know how many fucking times I have to hear that? It's so frustrating, and it's like, I'm going to kill you. If every time I hear that, it is so frustrating. Alright, I'll take this. Dude, that is. Dude, that's sis. Oh, Zoro doesn't smile post time skip as well. That's another one. Zoro doesn't smile. Zoro's not silly anymore post time skip. That's another one. No development as well. That's another one. Yeah, which is crazy because we've gotten some of the best development since the time skip for so many characters. That's just insane to me. I think, again, it's like if a character doesn't have like an arc focused on them, people think there's no development, which is so untrue. It is so untrue. So people think because Usopp hasn't had like another Water 7, he hasn't had any like development, and it's like, I will kill you. I will actually kill you. Chopper doesn't do anything. Chopper doesn't do anything in the time skip. Kill yourself. Wrong. I want to upscale this because this is like, but I'll give it a shot. La 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 la. La la. Zoro, you did it! Look at that! So, oh, Blueberry's gone. Oh my goodness. Sorry, have a look at her still. I really do need to say what the fights in One Piece actually do.
Howdy do, boys!
Because characterization, like, it can be a part of it, but once again, the fights are there as a means to an end. They are not there as the story. They are there as this is what we have been building up to. And we are now about to hit the climax of the story regarding people will now be freed. There's nothing else that those fights are for. It's just Luffy has no other way to tear these people down. So punch them. Then of course it's always what they say in the fight. It's not the fight itself. Fuck, what is this called? Alright, bye bobbing. Killed her. Sorry. She had to go. It's not Bobbing's birthday. I saw that! The consensus that One Piece fans are too sensitive when it comes to criticism, and it's like, no, we're not sensitive. Your criticism just doesn't make any fucking sense. Well, the only time criticism has, like, you know, does make sense is when it's like, you know, something about, you know, the One Piece girl bodies. And it's like, yes, of course they could be different, right? Yes, they could be better. Like, there are issues. But people's criticism always tends to be like, oh, it's too long for no reason. Oh, this character doesn't get any kind of development. Oh, this character doesn't matter. Like, those tend to be the criticisms or something like that. And then it doesn't make sense. And it's like, we are not sensitive, you're just stupid. Like, you're not sensitive, you're just dumb. Oh, the women are poorly written in One Piece. No, the fuck they are not. What the fuck are you talking about? That is wrong. That criticism is incorrect. It is incorrect. That's the issue, right? It's like, I'm not sensitive. You were just wrong. And it's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. Well, here's the thing. Putting Robin in more fights, the blah, 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 blah. We have been shown, seen, told Robin does not like to fight. She will only fight if it means protecting those she cares about. Hence why she fought Black Maria. Because Sanji asked for her help. So yes, she was fine fighting then. If Robin doesn't have to fight, she will not fight. She doesn't like fighting. So you've got these people saying, why can't this person fight here and here, especially Robin? And it's like, Robin is a character who doesn't like fighting. There is fucking nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. She simply does not enjoy a fight. You want to know a character who does like a fight? Zoro. Zoro likes a fight. Luffy likes a fight, right? Sanji, not at the best of times, but he still will fight. Like, he's a good fighter. I think the biggest issue is people don't realize all the fighting is put on the monster trio. Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. They are the fighters. Yes, the other characters will fight when need to, if need be, right? Such as like Jinbe, such as Brook, such as Frankie, Usopp, Nami, Robin. But it's not their fucking bread and butter. Their thing is not fighting. They will happily leave it to the monster trio if the monster trio are the only ones that have to take on the fight. They're happy to do that. But when they're in a bigger situation, such as Wano in Onigashima, they know their role, they know their task, they will fight if they need to fight. They are not the monster trio. And this is why the monster trio as a three are so important, because they are on the front lines. Those three are on the front lines. Even an Egghead, Jinbe wasn't like fighting. Jinbe had like a few punches here and there, such as the other characters, but the main people who are having a tussle in Egghead were Luffy, Sanji, and Zoro, because they are the three that fight on the front lines. They are the frontline fighters. And it makes me insane. And it's like, why can we not see that it's like, this story is not about everyone gets a fight. That's never what it's been about. Never has it ever been like that. The three frontline fighters are the monster trio. It's always been like that. The others will just have to fight if they need to fight. We even have Nami in Alabasta going, I just want to learn how to fight so I can protect who I want to protect, such as Vivi. Nami doesn't like fighting. And in Water 7, the only reason she got a fight was because of Robin. She wanted to help Robin. Nami's another character. She will only fight if she has to. If it means protecting and saving someone, she can protect and save. But if she doesn't have that, she's not fucking fighting. She's not going to fight. Like, it's that simple. It is that simple, and it drives me insane. One Piece criticism is literally, One Piece doesn't function like my other funny shonen. That's literally the fucking criticism I always see for One Piece. The criticism is always, One Piece doesn't function like X shonen. Yeah, no shit. No shit, it doesn't function like your other shonen. That's why a lot of us like it. It makes me crazy, man. It makes me insane. Character development equals fighting. You know what else equals like characters being equals? Fighting in general makes characters like equal. And this is why people do not perceive Sanji and Zoro as equals, because they're saying, well, their strength's not the same, so they're not equals. That's why people say that, and it's like, I'm going to kill you. And that's like a double wrong thing, because it's like, it's also been heavily shown and heavily implied that yes, their strength is the same. People hate it when you say it. They fucking hate it when you say that. They really do. But it's like, it's true. So it's like, even if they say that, it's like, it still doesn't make sense. But they still argue up the wall about like, well, strength is like, they're equals in strength, so they're not equals because they're not equal in strength, right? And it's like, okay, even if that were true, Oda doesn't write strength means equality. That's not how he writes a series. The other criticism One Piece gets is women don't fight. And it's just so blatantly wrong. It is so blatantly wrong that it drives me fucking insane. And it's like, yes, on the Straw Hats, the women's aren't particularly frontline hitters. Never have been. There's been fucking plenty of women that have been fighting. And again, Nami and Robin will fight when they need to fight. Boa, Big Mom, Khalifa, right? Bonnie now as fucking well. I feel crazy. Also, yeah, these characters have much more to give than just fights, right? Yamato does not count. Go away! Go away! I'm mansplaining. Sorry. Yamato was Kaido's son. But yeah, like, this is why when people, like, this is why we have so many people that hate Hiyori, right? Because she didn't get, like, a fight. Oh, Hiyori should have been the one to cut, like, Orochi's head off. And it's like, she did her part. She did what she had to do. What her scenes were some of the most meaningful scenes I personally got from Wano. Where she said, you guys know this, I am Kozuki Hiyori. That is a fucking incredible scene. An incredible scene. Right? Just incredible. But so many people don't see that scene as anything because she's not fighting. And it's like, she is fighting. She was fighting for 20 years. She looked that man in the face and announced her name. Who she is. Go in your room. Oh my god, I'm in the middle of a very empowering speech. I'm in the middle of a speech. Get out. Get out of here. Anyways. But yeah. I personally found it perfect that, I keep forgetting the fucker's name. The blue-haired guy, the samurai. That guy cut off Orochi's head. Because him and Hiyori together were fighting Hiyori. Oh, that was Aaron. Aaron and Brittany. But him and Hiyori together were fighting Orochi for 20 years. Because remember, Hiyori and her samurai were, they were the two that were... Denjiro, thank you. They were the two that were fighting Orochi together. So Hiyori had her moment where she finally could say who she was to this fucker. Because that means a lot. We know that means a lot in Wano. And then Denjiro jumps forward and cuts his head off. That was perfect, because those two together were fighting Orochi for those 20 years, and I think people forget about that. It wasn't just Hiyori, it was also Denjiro. And Denjiro even held Hiyori and said, "You've been so strong for 20 years." Right? She was fighting, both of them were fighting for 20 years. It's such a good scene and people discredit it, because it's not a fight. And it's like, Anyways. Look at this cool little art. Pretty top notch. I mean, all anime gets hit with all kinds of criticisms. When you create anything... Well, this is the thing that gets me go with Three Eyes. So with, like, this is why I've been saying, ever since you hear the argument of, like, the One Piece girl body, since then, if you watch other Western things like cartoon, especially children's cartoon, you will see the fucking One Piece girl body all the time. And it does tend to be the default girl body in, like, Western cartoon. You will see it all the fucking time. And ever since I've said this to you, you are now going to see it as well in a lot of, like, cartoon. It is there so fucking much. And it's like, I didn't even notice it until One Piece. And it's like, I'm not saying that Oda, it's fine that Oda does it, because I would prefer he do change up the bodies from time to time. It's just, I find it ironic that it's like, but it's not just One Piece that does this. This isn't just a Japanese thing. Look, I just think it's ironic that people are like, there's an argument of don't like boil women down to their looks, and you know, like female characters, like they should be about the writing, not the looks, and blah blah blah. The one thing people talk about with Robin all the fucking time is her appearance. Constantly, it's her appearance. And I find that so ironic, because it's like Robin is a fantastic character, but every single time something Robin happens, everyone always focuses on her appearance. Currently, it's okay to focus on that because she's changed her appearance. That's for a reason, right? But before that, no matter what she did, no matter what scene she had, it was always on her appearance. It was always, oh, I miss her fringe, I miss her hat, I miss her alabaster fit. It didn't fucking matter what art you made. It didn't matter what scene she was in. You'd always get people talking about her appearance. And it's like, there's some sense of irony here. Of like, she is such a well-written character, but the vast majority are only focused on her appearance. And it's like, and the appearance is of what she doesn't have as well. I want this back, I want that back. And it's like, by the way, the skin color is a different thing. That's a whole other thing, because that was Toa being like fucked up, right? That's a totally reasonable thing to talk about. But like the hair, the outfit, and it's like, oh my god, leave her alone. Just leave her alone. Jesus Christ. God forbid a woman change her appearance from time to time. Also, just matter. I don't want to talk about it. Did not like it. Well, the funniest thing is, I was actually talking about no, Sunshine, there's a difference between the male gaze and the male fantasy. So a lot of One Piece men are the male fantasy. Like, we sexualize the men, right? We sexualize them. That doesn't mean Oda's doing that. So there's a difference there, right? I can't really like, I can't really say Oda sexualizes his own men, but I do say that they do have an equal amount of clothing. Like, skin-wise, right? They do have an equal amount of skin showing. But something I was thinking about with Sarah yesterday is there's so much media out there. So much media out there of the so-called like unattractive guy getting the girl because the girl gives the unattractive guy a chance. And this girl is usually like so pretty. Like, she is conventionally very attractive. He is conventionally unattractive. But there's so much media out there of, well, the pretty girl gave the guy a chance. And it's about his personality and everything. And now, like, oh, it worked out. And now they're like together or something. Or it's not that they're together. It's like, oh, but he's a nice guy. Even if he's like unattractive, you know what I mean? I fucking barely see that the other way around. I barely see it being a conventionally attractive man in media with an unconventionally attractive woman. And like, that's like the story, and they get together and everything, right? And that peeves me, because I was talking to Sarah about this, and we were like, it's either the unconventionally attractive girl's not even unconventionally attractive, she just has like a scar on her face or something that doesn't even like really like do anything to her looks. It's just like there, you know what I mean? Or there's nothing really unconventionally attractive about her. She just has a blemish on her skin or something, right? And then Sarah was saying, usually when they do it the other way around and they make it the conventionally attractive man is with the unconventionally attractive woman, they make it a joke. Like, it's a joke. That, yeah, exactly. She's reduced to the punchline, right, Pendra? That's usually it. It's the joke. And this is what got me thinking about it, because the amount of people, when talking about like Loki, right? One Piece Loki, the amount of people that do not believe Loki actually liked Lola because Lola is conventionally unattractive, right? And I know so many people have their preferences, I get that, but conventional attraction Lola is not a conventionally attractive One Piece woman. So many people, especially men, think, oh, there's no way Loki could have liked Lola. Why? Because she's conventionally unattractive in the One Piece, like, design. And so many men especially are like, they just don't believe it. You know? And I keep thinking about this because now I'm like, this could be very good. I am really, really hoping that Loki does just like Lola. That he did just like Lola. That he just wanted to be with Lola. There's no joke. There's no punchline. Right? Nothing. Because that could be fantastic. And I really do want Oda to do that. And I can put One Piece in the list of things that made it that it's a very conventionally attractive guy that liked this unconventionally attractive girl, and there's no joke, there's no punchline. It was just something sweet, and it didn't even work out. She didn't even want to be with him. I wonder why. We'll find out. I also wanted to just be love, yeah, but we'll find out. But I was thinking of this because of Loki and Lola, and I was thinking, why are so many people against the idea that he just liked her? And then I got me thinking about all that kind of shit. Well, one of the most popular ones is Beauty and the Beast, by the way. And I know that at the end he transformed, but the whole point is Bella fell in love with him while he was a beast. Sorry, Belle, not Bella. Belle fell in love with him while he was a beast. Bitch, there's fucking nothing like that out there the other way around. There's nothing like that out there the other way around. She was literally the most beautiful girl ever in the town. She falls for a beast. And it's like, well, Shrek, I was about to say, it's either the woman is unconventionally, the man is unconventionally attractive, or the woman and the man become unconventionally attractive together. That's cute in itself, do not get me wrong. But Shrek, like, it was still that, you know? Like, there's so much media out there of conventionally attractive woman likes unconventionally attractive man because of his personality. And this, I can't think of anything the other way around. I mean, anything the other way around. We even see it in, like, fucking sitcom shows like The Simpsons, where Marge looks like that and Homer looks like that. And it's like, I feel like I'm going crazy. Pendra, people have been questioning it for fucking eons. Just eons. Like, ages. It's well, not eons, but since we've seen Loki, people have questioned it. But yeah, so it's like, when you see, like, I'll say that when you see, like, women having, let's say, more peculiar tastes in things, such as, like, you know, in media, like, such as, like, monsters in media, or beasts in media, or the unconventionally attractive man in media. This is why. Because through what we watch, we are literally taught and told. What word am I... What? Sorry? What word am I avoiding? Anyways, but this is what we are taught and told, right? Because we watch so many things that are telling us, well, look at their personality. It's not the other way around. Usually when it's the other way around, then it's like, oh, but it's her personality. The woman character in question is still so attractive. Like, oh, but it's about the personality. Okay, but she's still pretty. I remember that guy with 3 eyes. I loved that. That made me very happy. But yeah, this is why when you see, like, the hear me out, like, cakes between men and women, and the women hear me out cakes are just fucking abominations of, like, characters, while the men is literally just pretty character 1, pretty character 2, pretty character 3, pretty character 4. That's why. Because there's no variation. There's no stories about, well, look past her appearance into her personality. And when there are stories about looking past her appearance, she's still pretty. It drives me nuts. I was not avoiding that, but that is true. But you know what got me thinking? I've been thinking about this. Sorry, I'll get to editing soon. I've been thinking about this for a while now. There is such... And hear me out. This is my theory. There is such a clear thing that happens with a lot of men where they are so attracted to like the female character that was in their childhood show. Usually it doesn't even like matter what the girl does, what she looks like or anything. It is just she was the girl in their childhood show, and that sticks with them for the rest of their lives. I've seen that everywhere. One of the most popular ones is like that chick from the Boo house, whatever that, the ghost Boo's unfriendly house, whatever the fuck that, please someone help me. The cartoon about the ghost. Little ghost. Little blue ghost. Blue. Something like that. And House for Imaginary Friends. That's it. Thank you. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. That's it. And that cartoon is that redhead girl. There are so many men that are so attracted to her because she was their like childhood like girl that they watched when they were a child. I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know. But like, there's like a pattern of this. Every single guy has that one female character from the show they watched when they were a child. They have now stuck to that for the rest of their lives. They're always like, oh yeah, she's a baddie, like for the rest of their lives, because they got like the childhood like attraction. And I'm always thinking, if we only showed like kids cartoons that had girls in them that like were not conventionally attractive, I think that would start shaping a change. Like, I'm serious, because that would be all they know. You know what I mean? Like, I'm of the full opinion that a lot of men are only attracted to what they are told they should be attracted to, because that just feels like the case. It feels like they don't think about it past that. I'm not saying all men. I'm not saying all men. I'm saying that feels like the case. As a woman myself who is gay, that feels like the case. So it's like, if we give them a limited selection, as they already do have, but we flip it and it's a different limited selection, I think we could get a new generation of men that like a different type of girl. I wish I could experiment on this, but that's unethical, because you can't only force like kids to watch specific things, right? But I'm saying, I feel like there's something there. Thank you. Anyways, I've been thinking about this a lot since the Loki and Lola stuff. What does being a robot fucker say about you? Well, what did you watch when you were a kid? Did you watch the teenage robot show? Trying to control everything. I'm not trying to control everything. I'm trying to see these patterns of behaviors. Anyways, it's actually time to edit. Thank you for listening. Lola and Loki have just been on my mind. Patterns of behaviors. I gotta open a thing. Ugh. Were you into Transformers? Anom? You weren't? It has to have come from somewhere. The robot scared you? That's where it came from. That's where it came from. The robot scared you, and from there, strange things developed. And you started finding more attraction in them through that fear. I'm telling you. There's literally like, Tina from Bob's Burgers. That's the whole joke about her being attracted to zombies. Because she got scared because she watched it first, and then that developed into something else. Like, that's a real thing. The thing you were scared of in a thing you watched when you were younger, you may possibly then be attracted to when you get older. Yeah, Brigley. Ban Brigley. Ban Brigley right now. That's actually bannable. No, that's actually bannable. You piss me off. Don't ever talk about that again. The way I've actually talked before about how I love that Tina Bob Burger is like a character that exists. I can't believe you said that. Tina Burger. It doesn't always work that way, okay? It doesn't always work that way. But it can work that way, as shown by Anom. It's not all the same. But sometimes things you were scared of as baby, you grow up and go, okay, I'm looking at it differently now. Oh god. Childhood cartoon crushes? Cynthia from Pokemon. Hot. Also when I was little, Ariel from Little Mermaid. Also, when I was little, I'd say Dawn from Pokemon too. Dawn was my favorite. And then, like, Cynthia appeared. And I went, oh. Also, Mystical Elf, the Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yes, the card. I was like really into her. I remember taking that card just so I could look at it. The minor key person has returned. Bro, give it up. Give it up. We are and we go is a major key. You can't win. You just can't win. I keep thinking about in the Discord. Well, Mel apparently likes major key more than minor key. Yeah, because We Are and We Go are the best openings and they're in major key. I win. Like, immediately I win that argument. Teddy is good when he's good, but he's really bad when he's really bad. It is not better 80% of the time. You know why? Because minor key does not have We Are or We Go. You were just incorrect. That is so untrue, actually. I definitely do like major key more than minor key. I think about the songs that I like, and majority of them are definitely in a major key. I'm sorry, you're just wrong. Incorrect. They're in major key because major key is good. It's good. Because major key is made for One Piece. One Piece is made for major key. Ouigo is definitely my favorite One Piece opening. In fact, the probably only good like One Piece opening that's in minor key, I think it's in minor key, is Hope. Is Hope in minor key? Is that minor key? Actually, I can't tell. I'm thinking about it and I can't feel it. My heart's throbbing for you. That's all I'm thinking about right now. Hope is in major key. Well, there you fucking go. My point has been proved again. It's been proved again. It's been proved again because Hope is a banger. I just keep being right. I just keep being right. Why fix what ain't broken, huh? Why fix what ain't broken? Major key is just elite. I'm sorry. It is just elite. Yeah, over the top is major key. Yeah, both can be good, but major key is just fantastic. One Piece and major key are like a match made in heaven. For One Piece and for opening songs, major key. We Are, We Go, and Hope. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And now we have Us. All of us. Major key's just perfect. It's just perfect for One Piece. I love hype music is the thing. I love hype music, and now I'm realizing why. I'm definitely clinging much more onto major key. You know what else is in major key? New Genesis by Uta/Ado. Banger song. Banger song. You just can't beat it. I'm sorry. You cannot beat it. My DJ name would be Major Key Mel, and I only play major key songs. Jump Fest is in 7 hours. Oh shit. I might be able to react to news. You like minor key hype music more? Okay, but is We Are, We Go, Hope, and New Genesis in minor key? No. So think about what you said. Hang on. Is Big Sake in major or minor key? Yo, yo. That's major, right? This is major. There you go. Sad song made in major key. Done. I am now going to listen to a bunch of podcasts about major key so I can actually explain why major key is the best key and why it is diverse and why you can do so much in major key. The fact Hope is in major key has sold it to me. That's major key. That's fucking banger. That's banger. Hope portrays so much emotion. So much emotion. We keep winning. Is Creep by Radiohead in minor key? It's major! I'm a creep. We just keep winning. We just keep winning. Midnight City's minor? Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay, 1L. 1L for Mel. Apparently Creep is in major. It's in B major. Oh, sorry, G major. I'm a creep. Who says major key is not diverse? Are you kidding me? From We Are to New Genesis to Hope to Creep by Radiohead. Oh my god, thank you and Merry Christmas. Yeah, I'm starting to see why I'm not the biggest minor key fan. Because, I'll be honest with you, Chief, Glory is not my favorite ending. It's just too slow. It's too slow. I just don't like songs that are, like, slow. Maybe if minor key songs are a bit faster, I'd like them more. What's Greek tragedy in? Greek Tragedy by the Wombats is in key major. It is in a B major key. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm starting to get it now. I'm starting to understand myself more. Hey look! Midnight City is in minor. And I love that song. So yes, I'm not saying I have a vendetta against minor key. However, you said to me, and I remember this, major key just doesn't have that much like that you can do with it. You said you can do more with minor key, and I disagree with you. I'm now seeing all these amazing songs in major key that all have such different sounds. And I'm saying wrong. Incorrect. Well, there you go. Cynthia's Battle Theme is banger. See, that's good. They just can't be slow. They can't be slow. If they're slow, I'm going to lose my mind. Slow major key songs, I don't know, I don't hear them much. They just can't be slow. They can't be slow. I hate something about me, guys. I hate ballads. I hate ballads so much. I cannot stand ballads. They make me feel insane because, like, usually there's not too many instruments in a ballad a lot of the time, and like the bridge and then the final chorus of the song just wasn't worth it. And if it is, it's like, why did I spend all that time getting to this? This opening is okay, but it's not my favorite. I just don't like ballads. I don't like them. Casual by Chaperone's okay, but it's still, that's a bit too slow for me. What was I looking up? He has sung a ballad. Sanji has sung a ballad. He sung like 2. And everyone fucking loved it. His ballad was like called Grand Blue Fantasy. Or no, hang on, that's a game. But his ballad was called like Grand Blue or something. And it drove me nuts because everyone loved it. They were like, yeah, this is his best song. Sanji's best song is La Matriarca. That's his best song. That song so hard slaps. Slaps like fucking crazy. Naze, like it was so banger. It was literally like flamenco. As I went, it was like big band flamenco. And everyone went to the ballad, and I was like, you people are so boring. You're so boring. You're going to the ballad when he has an incredible song called La Matriarca, and it's so banger. It is so banger, and it drives me insane that people are like, the ballad, the ballad. No, shut up. Shut up. La Matriarca is his best song. I like some Mitsuki songs, but I'm not the biggest fan. Like, I like Nobody by Mitsuki. Ugh. I don't like just... If a song is slow, it has to be like electronic sounding. This is why I can do Daft Punk. Daft Punk has a lot of slow songs. I've only listened to like, I think 2 Law-Free songs that I liked. But Daft Punk songs are electronic, so when they're slow, it makes my brain tickle. And unfortunately, this is why I like a total of, I'd say 3 grime songs. And the 3 grime songs I like are Pin. I fucking love Pin. World Princess 2, I think is what it's called. And Genesis. Those 3 grime songs are good. Genesis by Grimes is a slow song, but it's like a nice one because it makes my brain tickle. It makes my brain tickle and buzz, and I really like it. But if it's not electronic sounding and it's a slow ballad, I feel crazy. Hi. Oh yeah, Lana Del Rey songs are so fucking boring to me, I'm sorry. Lana Del Rey songs are super boring, and Taylor Swift's music is super boring because not enough happens in those songs. Simply not enough happens in those songs, and it makes me insane. It's kind of like the same wave throughout all of those songs. And it's like, I feel insane, I can't do this. I'm sorry, just her music is just so one wavelength. It's so one wavelength and it's so slow, and it's like, I am actually going to lose my mind. Oops, shit. Oh my god. Come back. Come back. I don't think I've listened to them. I don't really know many artist names, I'm sorry. Oh no. Why so big? Well, yeah, because Brigley, I don't know enough about music to like properly talk about music. Music to me just needs to sound fun and interesting to my eardrums. Is that a crime? I'm playing this for you guys. I wouldn't listen to this in my spare time. But also, lo-fi music can be good, once again, if it has electronic noise. I need beat boops. I need beat boops, I need electronic sounds. Okay, I like musicals, I can't do Phantom of the Opera. And this is weird. The reason I can't do Phantom of the Opera is because there is no break from the singing. Right? Like, when it comes to musicals, I enjoy musicals. But Phantom of the Opera, funnily enough, it just has too much singing. And then it's like, it makes me feel tired. Because I'm like, oh my god, when are they going to like rest from the singing? When are they going to rest from the singing? It's just too much for me. Yeah, Les Mis is not as much. Like, there needs to be talking between it. So I don't get scared and tired. I'm not the biggest musical fan though. Like, I like musicals, but I'm not like super like into them, you know? Like, I don't go out of my way to see them. But I do enjoy them. Liking musicals because you're gay is a gay man thing. Thank you very much, I'll have you know. Women liking musicals is normal and straight. Yeah, I said it. Now what? Zoro songs are so funny because they're just like hard guitar, hard electric guitar. Sanji will have a song and it's like, ooh, sailing through these oceans, and then Zoro's just like da 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 da, and it's like, calm down a little bit. Calm down a little bit. Law's songs used to be sexy, and now they're like, there's so much angst in them. It's really funny because the persona, his image has changed. Oh, kids, no surprise with the electric guitar. We did, yeah. One of my favorite songs that always plays on this stream is Katamari's Everybody Move Your Body, Everybody Got... Like, that song. And you guys are like, what do you mean she likes these types of songs? Hello? Are you listening? Are you listening to me? Like, how is this a surprise to anyone? That Katamari songs and Minor Key, well there you go. So it's not that I have a hatred for Minor Key songs. It's just that a lot of Minor Key songs for some fucking reason are slow. I don't know why, but they are. So I don't have a hatred for Minor Key songs. They just need to be better. Yeah, I've heard Doflamingo's theme. It's kind of banging. It's really banging. Well, not the theme, but I've heard his song. And like, it opens with like a flamenco guitar and then it goes into like rock, and it's like it's actually really fucking good. Maybe I can play the first half of it, and if I get copyrighted, so be it. Like it actually really slaps, and I was like, I'm really upset that this goes as hard as it does. Here it is. This goes really hard. This goes really hard. What the fuck is this? That has no right being that good. Do you see what I mean? Spanish guitar is really good. That's something actually that tickles my brain. Spanish guitar really gets me. This is why I really like Kiltro. Really, really like Kiltro, because Spanish guitar, like acoustics. So acoustic Spanish guitar and electric guitar riffs are some of my like favorite sounds. It's why I also like Aerodynamic by Daft Punk, because Aerodynamic is literally just a one big electric guitar riff, and it's so good. It's so good. Anyways, here, I'll send you the link to this song. But no, this song has no right being this good. When I first heard it, it really pissed me off, because I was like, why is this good? But yeah, very, very banger song. And saying that, I'm now going to put on the Christmas music that I liked listening to yesterday. That was cute. Where did it go? There it is. Yippee! Spanish Caravan by The Doors. Why are they doing the one ear thing? No! I hate when bands do this. Oh! Oh, thank God they move into the other ear. That's one of my big peeves as well. I hate when bands do that. I'm fine if they have two different things going on, but when it's just in one ear the whole time, I can't do that. Because it makes me feel like my other ear has like blanked, you know what I mean? It is not like I'm sitting with the band. It is not like I'm sitting with the band. What are you talking about? If someone is playing guitar next to you, your right ear does not just go blank. What are you talking about? That is not how that works. That is not how that works. Both of your ears are still paying attention when you're sitting next to someone to your left or right playing an instrument. That is not how that works. It makes me feel like one of my ears has just gone, and I'm like, I don't like it. Like, it makes my ear that is not currently having any sound in it. It makes it like, just like feel bad. Like, I can't explain. It really upsets me. The ear thing, right? The ear thing is stupid. This is also why I can't listen to a lot of Beatles music, because they do the same goddamn thing. When, it's mono, isn't it? Is that what it's called? Is it called mono or is it called stereo? Doing the pan thing? Like, cause that was the new thing. back then. Whoa, you can put like different instruments. Hi, Votakun. But like, whoa, you can have like different instruments and like different ears. That's cool. That was a trend. There's a reason we don't do that much anymore, because it's stupid. It's stupid and it makes my ears feel funny in a bad way. Stereo, that's it. Also, I apologize, but Spanish Caravan by the Doors is not my type of music. There's not enough in it. There has to be more than just guitar. There has to be more. Hello, Melon. Happy 4 months. Quick question. Is reconstruction the same as returning? Like, say, for example, you lose an entire Lego set, but you buy another one and rebuild that. It's a silly question, but I need your thoughts. I'd say it's partially the same as returning. Right? I'd say it's partially the same. So, you have returned, but you're still different. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not exactly a rebirth, but it is a reforming. So, I don't know, it's a change. I'd call it a change, but you're still you know? But is it a new thing? Are you saying the whole thing has been taken and like destroyed and brought back? Is that what you're saying? Or only some parts have been changed? Because if the whole thing is destroyed and then brought back in there, that's a new thing. That's a full rebirth. But yeah, no, I appreciate this song recommendation, but this is not my kind of music. Like, listen to Kiltro and then come back to me. That's the kind of song I like to hear. Kiltro music. Like, listen to If I Lead by Kiltro. That's the kind of guitar I like to hear. Because there's like more to it and it makes it more dreamy. It needs that kind of fluttering feeling. It needs like a floaty feeling. The song you recommended me is just too grounded. I can't explain it. I know, my dad listened to music with me. I just didn't like the majority of it. Actually, my dad is the reason I like Daft Punk. You idiots. But I was more of an ABBA girly. And my mum likes ABBA. Yeah, Charlie XCX, whatever. Charlie music doesn't really do it for me, and I can't point why. My favorite song, or the only song I have from Charlie, is Guess with Billie Eilish on the track. I haven't listened to a lot of Bjork, but I think I like some of her songs. I'm not too big, like, I don't know who I listen to, do you know what I mean? I listened to the whole Brat album, and I only liked Guess by Billie Eilish. Not Guess by Billie Eilish, but Guess. But I only liked it with Billie Eilish on the track. I don't know why. It just didn't do it for me. I know Guess Billie is not on Brat. That's what I just said. Oh my god, ban Wrigley. I'm sorry, I didn't like any of the, like, I'm not saying they're bad, they just didn't do it for me. And I really don't know why. Like, it sounds like everything would be set up for me, but I just wasn't into it. Actually, I say I don't like ballads, but The Winner Takes It All for some reason. I really like The Winner Takes It All, and I don't know what's different about that song, but I really like it. The meaning of a song can be beautiful, but if I'm not into the song, I'm not into the song. I listened to the whole album. I wasn't into any of the music on it. I just don't know. I don't know why. I can't tell you why this is. It just didn't tickle my brain enough. I'm sorry, I'm so basic. My favorite ABBA song is Dancing Queen. Dancing Queen. I'm sorry, I know that's like the most basic take ever. But I love it. Every time it comes on, I feel hype. You can dance! It's just so fun. Like, it's fun. I like it. You know what tickles my brain? You know what it is? I really like Giga songs. For those who don't know, Giga made this song, Bring It On. Now, see, here's my thing. I feel like Charlie's songs nearly hit that Giga area, but it's not enough. It's not enough. So it's like, she nearly gets there, but it's not enough to make my brain see colors. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to play that. Like, to me, this is what I wish Charlie could sound like. Like, it's just, I think the issue is when I listen to Charlie's songs, I think, okay, but I've heard faster and more hype and better, and I, like, it's this. I'm not saying her songs are bad. I'm just saying it's not enough for my brain because I've heard others. You know what I mean? I've also heard faster. There's another song that's similar to Bring It On. That's also very fast and makes me very happy. It makes my brain go yippee yippee. That's the artist. Yeah, Miku! So this song as well. So these songs are like, these are the songs that really, they tickle my brain like crazy, these songs. So it's not that Charlie songs are bad, because they're not. They don't hit that level for me. Because I need more. I need more than that. I don't know, this style just doesn't tickle me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Yeah, I listened to Sabrina Carpenter's full album, and I love her. She's gorgeous. Like, Espresso was fun. It was a fun song. But, I wasn't super into it, no. It doesn't mean I hate the artists. Oh my god, I don't hate the artists. I like Chappelle Roan. I didn't like her whole album though. Good Luck Babe I liked a lot, obviously. Pink Pony Club was good because like the rises and highs of that song were banger. Also, that one personally also felt, you know, connections to. What's the other one I liked? Hot to Go, obviously. I think those were the three that really stuck with me. I definitely have an issue. I'm sorry, I don't know artists well enough. I do not follow the artists, I just listen to some songs. Like, I'm not someone who religiously follows artists. As you can tell, the only artist I mentioned is like Daft Punk, because they're it. They're like the one I really know. But I just listen to songs otherwise. I don't even pay attention to who's singing them. I have not listened to that, no. My wind down slow/sad music is usually electronic music. As I keep saying, it's like a lot of music with electronic sounds, such as Daft Punk or Grimes and Genesis. Chihiro by Billie Eilish as well. I only like slow songs if they have enough sounds in them, which has to be nice and electronic. I need enough for my ears, right? I need to stay interested in it. Liking the Wiggles is not a diss. I'm literally an Aussie. That's like a high praise. Since when has liking the Wiggles been a diss? What are you talking about? Say to an Aussie you like the Wiggles, they're gonna be like, yeah, and? What are you saying to me right now? The Wiggles are Aussie, yes! Yes! They're very Aussie. Yes! The Wiggles are like our pride and joy. They're the one thing we have. I know AC/DC's Aussie. Why'd my music stop? Oh, it didn't. We have Steve O and we have Bluey. Crocodile Dundee, but the youth are forgetting about him. I don't know, we don't have much. I want to say Mad Max. That was Australian made. We had Heath Ledger. Fly High King. God, I miss him. Nemo takes place in Australia. It is, but it is not Australian made. That was free Australian advertising from Pixar. Yeah, I already said Bluey. Pay attention, oh my goodness. Chris Hemsworth is an Aussie. Hugh Jackman's an Aussie. Margot Robbie. She's a good- I love her. She's a good one. She's a good Aussie to have out there. Australia has the highest population of marsupials ever. I'm pretty sure the only marsupial you guys have in America are opossums, and that's it. But Australia has the most marsupials in the world. Do not talk about chapter 1134. You will be removed from the premises. Oh yeah, Smiling Friends as well. Half made. Guy who is Pim. Perry the Platypus, shut up. Who the fuck is Benny from The Boys? Who in the world is Benny? What the fuck? I was like looking it up like Betty. Also, Butch is a Kiwi. The actor for him is a Kiwi. And it always makes me laugh because he was trying to put on a Cockney accent. But I could hear some Aussie in the Cockney accent. And I was like, is he an Aussie? What's going on? Found out he was a Kiwi. And I was like, so it seems that when a Kiwi tries to put in a Cockney accent, they sound Aussie. Brig, you're American, you're not allowed to say that. Because you guys can't even tell, like, accents apart the majority of the time. The amount of Americans who didn't even know I was an Aussie for the longest time, they had no idea. Every British person I knew I was an Aussie. And I didn't have to tell them. Every American I knew was like, oh, British? Everyone, I can tell, yeah, sure. Whatever you tell yourselves. Whatever helps you sleep at night. Tuesday Deluxe, I'm actually not sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. I know we're like the gambling capital of the world. We're the gambling capital. We gamble so fucking much. Our statistics of gambling is insane. It doesn't look very big on numbers. But that's because Australia have like a lower population. So when you actually do the numbers of like how many Australians do like gamble, it's an insane amount. Hi. Oh god. Bye, Bobby! Are you leaving? Oh, it's nearly dinner time. That's true. You go get ready for dinner. The difference between Aussie and Kiwi accents, there's one particular sound they make that differentiates it. Fuck, I'm trying to remember what it is. There's other things as well, but like the accent specifically. Honestly, Aussies and Kiwis also get each other mixed up until there's like one word. It's like Canadians and Americans and waiting for Canadians to say like eh, you know? What's the, like, fuck. Like eh? Like no? A boot? Yeah, it's like that. About versus a boot. It's like that. Oh fuck, I'm trying to remember what it is. Hang on. Hang on. No, that sounds Aussie. F? Okay, I think they say like that. Yeah, ig. That's it. That's it. The E is different. That's what it is. Instead of egg, they say ig. And that's how you know. That's how you can tell. And you go, oh, you're Kiwi. Like before, if they don't say that, it's really difficult to tell between Aussies and Kiwis. Even Aussies have a hard time telling, and even Kiwis have a hard time telling each other apart until they go, you know, anything. And it's like, okay, you're a Kiwi. But yeah, there's like one single vowel. Sorry. Vowel? Whatever, that they say differently. So many Canadians in chat. I'm a Canada magnet. What can I say? Hello Canadians, how are you? Rural Aussie accent. Do you mean the Bogan Aussie accent? Yeah, super obvious. That's the stereotype. I know, we've got tons of different accents in Australia. Mine's pretty common. But the fact that, like, I do not have the stereotypical Aussie accent. But not, like, the stereotypical Aussie accent is, like, not very normal. Like, from Victoria to South Australia to Queensland, totally different accents. Totally different accents. No, I've got the more posh accent. I say things like plant. In other places I say plant. That's the difference, right? Because South Australia is the only state in Australia that didn't have convicts, from what I remember. That's the history. And it's really funny because South Australia is not a fancy place. It's not fancy. So I don't know why this is the case now. But we still have kept the accent. Fuck, Rowan. Oh my god, no, don't. If you roll the R's, like Zoro no Zoro, that's fine. But Roro no Zoro, holy fuck, that name is so annoying to say for an Aussie. Roro no Zoro. Oh, it's disgusting. Zoro no Zoro is good. But mid-sentence, I'm not gonna switch up mid-sentence and be like, you know, oh, I really like the character Zoro and how he, like, swings his sword. I'm not gonna be like, I really like the character Zoro and how he swings his sword. I sound like a fucking loser if I do that. But then I have to say his name Zoro. Oh, it's so gross. It's gross. It's gross. I truly believe the American Southern accent is a more tweaked British accent because you guys are a British colony. That's not surprising. A previous British colony. Lolo no Zolo. Nami is not Aussie, but I want to believe she is in my heart. Roger still seems Aussie to me. He just seems so Australian, it kills me. They're not banging each other, they're kissing and hugging. My favorite thing is I asked my Japanese friend about, like, dialect in, like, Japanese and, like, where it's different, and he was like, oh yeah, and he said, you go further out to the country in Japan, he said I cannot understand them. He said the Japanese is so different, he just cannot understand them, which I think is very funny. It's the same everywhere. It is the same in every country. Further out you go from the city, the more you'll get that more bogan accent, you know? That more country accent, no matter what. And you just cannot understand them. Like, the city person will not be able to understand them. Oh, dinner time! I'll be back. Yippee! Ah! Ah, my box! Oh, I'm back. Alright. What are they talking about out there? Ah! Scared the life out of her, Brittany. Go to your room. Go to your room! Stop it! Sorry, they're being cryptic. They're being cryptics outside my door. Oh god. Sorry. Yeah, Sanji is French. His attacks are literally in French. And also Otis said if he were from any real life country, it'd be France. It's my roommates. I can't close my door because it's too hot and I'll die. They're having fun, alright? Let them frolic. Joffrey having a Spanish accent would be a fantastic. thank you, Foily. How interesting. I love being the better person. We've talked about Usopp. Hey, Bobby! Do you want to jump up? We've talked about Usopp being from Africa before. Because I genuinely question, does Oda know that Africa's a continent? Did he know? Like, was that a mistake on his half? On his behalf? I honestly, genuinely... That's right, he gave Blackbeard a specific country from Africa. Like, what happened there? Maybe previously, when he gave Usopp the country, he didn't know. And then afterwards, he knew. You know what I mean? Because Blackbeard did come after Usopp. Maybe he had a moment of learning. But I do think about that, like, Oda, what happened? What happened here? Oh, God. Can you believe the birthday girl said to Brig, "Oh my God, leave me alone, I'm shopping"? Mel already wished me a happy birthday, and now Brig is, like, unbelieving of it. Ugh. This is what happens when you try and have the moral high ground, guys. Don't be like Brigley. You'd think Oda would know, but it's just so strange, right? We have to ask again. Oda, where from Africa would Usopp be from? Please. He's from the entire continent of Africa. That's so true. Usopp just owns Africa, I think. Maybe Usopp should be from Zimbabwe. Usopp, what are you? The king of Zimbabwe? Oops. Politics of One Piece. Interesting, interesting. I might enjoy that. I don't tend to watch too much One Piece content myself. Oh my god! I've been on screen this whole time! Sorry! I just wanted you to see her. Hey, Bobby. Oh, big purrs, Bobbing, big purrs. Oh, oh! That was rude. Down you go. Thank you for the sub. Hey, since it's Christmas, who wants to give me subs? Go ahead, don't be shy. That's all I got, thank you. I appreciate that, noise and all. You want your sub back? Not happening. Not happening. That is so rude and mean, oh my goodness. What did I do to you? That is so cruel. Well, now you're here for another month. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Maybe it should be, actually. That's a good point. I can't even be in my own Discord. Thank you, Brig. I already said it. I was the first to say it to her. I don't know what your problem is. Foils again. Zoro is a bit of a bum. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean, bro, he showers once a week. Come on. Like, that's bum behavior, right? It's bum behavior. All he does is shower, sleep, drink sake. He's very, very, very good at sword. He's very good at sword. Okay? He's good when he has sword. Outside of that, what are his skills? What does he do? What does he even do? I love you, Zoro. I love you, Zoro, but he's kind of got bum behavior. You can't really deny that. Unemployment. He's very good at the one job he has, it's true, which is sword. Boopy boopy! Zoro is pretty good at penetrating other men, that is true. How could I forget? How could I forget? Zoro is really like Ken, his job is sword. That is true. Well, sorry, Bobbing, I didn't mean to pinch you. Pinched her butt by accident. That was pathetic, Ben. No, I don't have Conqueror's Haki. Someone in the chat literally just said, hey, can someone, like, do the thing? What were you expecting? What were you expecting? Say the line, Bart. The Dothy point is worth it. You just have to be good. God. Brig, why are you mad at me? Because you embarrassed yourself? Not my fault. Poor Brig! I'm gonna have a tattoo that says raw milk is good for you. I don't want to show up the tattoo. She's not looking great right now because she's in her skin sack right now. And she'll be peeled off tomorrow. The skin sack will be. And then she'll be free. And then she'll be seen in all her glory. She's under a skin sack right now. Oh my god, I love this cover art! This is one of my favorites. This one and the other one of him with the monkeys. Oh my god, how do I not have it saved? This is incorrect. I should have this saved. What? It's like the one cover art where he has a bath. He's in the hot springs with the monkeys. How do I not have this saved? Oh my god! What?! I know I have this art. I swear I do. I'll be really disappointed in myself if I don't have it, but I don't remember what I saved it under. Oh my god, what did I name it? This is really upsetting me. Hang on. Oh god, AI art is so gross. Why has this art been just removed from the premises? Why is this not the first art you get when you look up Zoro Hot Spring? Zoro Snow Monkeys. This is pissing me off. Oh my god, this is really pissing me off. This is making me sad. I thought for sure I had it downloaded. Fuck, what chapter was it? Oh my god, I'm just gonna look up Zoro cover art and see what I get. I swear I have it downloaded. I just must have named it something stupid. It literally exists. I know it exists because it's my favorite Zoro cover art ever. But I must have not named it properly. I can't find the one of him with the squirrel as well, and I know I have that one downloaded because I used it in a video. Aha! So it turns out I named it Zoro in a bath with monkeys. This is it. This is my favorite Zoro art. This one and this one. I love these two. And one of my new favorites is him playing musical chairs with the chihuahuas. And this one, Zoro with Squirrel. I think it's cute. Bobby, you are just so cute. I think Zoro gets along well with Monkey. We saw it with Mihawk. And Mihawk's fighting Monkey. Zoro just... That's the joke, isn't it? He literally has a move called, like... What is it? Oni Gorilla. Ah! Sanji has called him a green gorilla before. I think that's the joke. Oh my god, that's me! Look, I didn't know I was part of this. Anyways, I can use this one. They're both good though. Maybe that's why Luffy and Zoro get along so well. Monkey. Zoro is not conventionally attractive. This is what gets me. In the manga, in the canon universe, Zoro is told to have a scary face. Everyone says that Zoro looks scary. He is not a conventionally attractive guy. To us, he's attractive. This is like Pudding. Pudding looks to be pretty. In the One Piece world, she's not because she has the third eye. Pudding is meant to be an ugly girl in One Piece world because of her third eye. Right? So to us, we're like, oh yeah, Zoro looks like attractive. In the world of One Piece, he is not. In the world of One Piece, Zoro is not conventionally attractive. It's a difference between us and in-world. Rayleigh says Zoro doesn't look very smart, yes. You guys are gonna hate me for this. And this is true. In-world, Sanji's eyebrows are weird. They are called weird, but in-world, Sanji is multiple times said to be attractive. This is just like it's an in-world thing. It's not us, it's in-world. Right? So we may think a character is attractive, but it's about in-world. Zoro isn't conventionally attractive in universe because he is told to look scary and he is told to have a scary face. Zoro is meant to look like a high school thug. He's meant to look like a gangster, like a Japanese gangster. He is not meant to look conventionally attractive. To us, he is. But he is not. He's not even meant to look approachable. He is supposed to look like he's got a scary face. He literally has a scar over his eye. This is what I'm talking about. Zoro's not supposed to look approachable. He's meant to look scary. There has never ever been an in-world instance of anyone calling Zoro attractive in-world. Or like pretty or handsome. Even Hiyori. Hiyori was attracted to Zoro's strength, not his face. Katakuri as well. Katakuri is literally meant to look like a freak. In-world. My blood pressure. I just feel like I've had this conversation so many times. And it's like, I'm not saying to me Zoro is ugly. But I am saying in world, he is supposed to look scary. He's not meant to look approachable. Hiyori is the only woman who's been attracted to Zoro. And again, it's because of his strength. Hiyori literally saw Zoro's strength and went, oh wow, what a man. Why don't women work off strength, not off physical attraction? We know this because of Odin as well. Hiyori has not called Zoro handsome, no. I cannot think of any other woman that has called Zoro handsome before, no. If you can find it, sure, but I'm talking about in the manga. If you can find it, I'll eat my words, but I don't think that's happened. At least I cannot think of a single time that has happened. Tashigi has not called Zoro handsome, no. Tashigi fucking hates Zoro, no. Hi. I hate you. Oh my god, go in your room. Do. But yeah, Zoro has, like, the whole thing with Zoro is he looks scary. He looks unapproachable. He's supposed to look like a Japanese, like, gangster. That was always the point of him. And that's why when we first meet Zoro, he's meant to be, like, scary. He's scary looking. I'm not scared. I'm not saying Zoro is ugly. I'm saying in world, the point is he's not meant to be a conventionally attractive guy in One Piece world. He's not supposed to be. Like, you can find him attractive. That's not an issue. I'm just saying he's supposed to look unapproachable because he looks scary. Shanks conventionally attractive, yes. Oda has definitely intended that. Like, there's a difference between you and I finding a character attractive, and in the world of One Piece being told, oh yeah, he looks scary. Cavendish is one that is supposed to be attractive. That's the point of Cavendish. Shanks the generational fumbler. Well, you see, looks aren't everything. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this isn't me pointing at you and yelling, Zoro is ugly. Because not even I think he's that ugly. I don't think he is. When I call Zoro ugly, it's because I'm having a laugh. I don't think he's ugly. It's me going, we must remember, in world, Zoro is not meant to be approachable. He's meant to look terrifying. Thrush, what is this? I'm scared. Me and my beautiful nails, that's true. That's true. My mom is going to grab my hands to look at my nails. She loves when I do my nails. She likes looking at my nails as well. A woman telling Zoro, "You're handsome, join our crew." When in the world did that happen? Are you thinking of Lola? And Lola asking Zoro to marry her? She didn't call him handsome if that's what you're thinking of. I don't remember this. But this is why it's like I personally just see this stuff as important for reasons such as pudding existing, because no, pudding is not actually conventionally attractive in One Piece world. She's supposed to be a monster. Her third eye is meant to be terrifying. Nami is considered a super babe. Sanji is considered princely, handsomely. He's been called pretty and handsome by people before. Not just women, but men. Pudding especially, I'll never get over Pudding saying to Luffy, "Oh, Sanji was so handsome," and Luffy was like, "Yep, that's Sanji." That was so funny. No, Frankie's considered an absolute freak. Episode 991 in the anime. Who was talking to him? Brooke is considered terrifying. I mean, I have a feeling it is filler because I do not remember reading this. I remember keeping tabs on this because it made me funny. It made me laugh. Wait, was this when Zoro entered the party? "991" you said? Interesting! Hey, that's interesting. Because that's, fuck! Oh my god! Wait! Hang on, I need to see if this happens in the manga. What chapter could this be? I'm literally talking about Zoro and death. Alright, no, they're not on Onigashima yet. Exactly, Thrash, exactly! Isn't it interesting? Okay, so Robin and Jinder are still in disguise. Alright, so it's not 990. I'm now no longer caring about the handsome thing. I'm now looking for if she actually says this in the manga. I don't think the roof fight is happening yet. Chapter 983. Okay, okay. Yes, we love Zoro and his gigantic eyes. Thank you for the sub. Okay, no, that doesn't happen in the manga. Damn, so there's A, no talk of Zoro being handsome. Ah! Thank you for that. A, there's no talk of Zoro being handsome. B, there's also that lady does not say to Zoro, "Wow, you really don't fear death." That's disappointing. And I'm still gonna look though. Oh, Black Mirror, I love you. I love you, girl. Sorry, there tain't nothing. Tain't nothing on Zoro. Zoro, what the fuck? Sorry, he grabbed my shit. Ain't nothing on Zoro, but this makes me laugh. Who the hell are you? I asked you first! I asked you second! That's the energy this is giving me. Anyways. Hang on, I'm gonna see if that lady ever says that to Zoro at all, the death thing. Zoro, 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 Zoro. Zoro, Zoro, Zoro. Where is he? Toei, look, everyone you talk to about the One Piece anime and Toei, I've talked about this before. Everyone who's their favorite character will be like, Toei don't like my favorite character. This is just a thing where, because you are focusing on your favorite character, you think your favorite character is not getting enough. And yeah, Toei sometimes fuck up, don't get me wrong, but I've just come to the realization that, like, this is just something that's happened with everyone. Like, talk to any fan of any Straw Hat and they're all gonna be like, yeah, Toei fucked up this scene for my character, they don't like my character. Even Luffy fans do it. Also, no one, yeah, people outside of America do not watch Saturday Night Live. I didn't realize how big that was for Americans culturally. I'm still trying to find Zoro. Zoro, 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 Zoro. He's still fighting. It depends on what you're looking for is the thing, because a lot of Zoro fans will say Toei does not wank Zoro, and the reason for that is because apparently they like fuck up with like his fight scenes. As you guys know, I don't pay much attention to the movement of the fights, so I don't know. But Zoro fans get really angry about that sometimes. Blueberry, what? My god, she's screaming at me. Anyways. Nah, Zoro doesn't say the death thing. So yeah, both the death thing and the handsome thing were not canon. Can you hear that? My door is open. I need you guys to know. I don't know why she's screaming. Oh, for God's sake. Look, the anime can have its own canon, but I've said this a million times. I only take the manga canon, because that's what Oda said is canon. I honestly feel like that's what everyone should do, I'm not gonna lie. If you're analyzing the series especially, I think you should only be taking the manga canon. And everything else is a fun little addition that you can like enjoy and you can make headcanons out of, you know, theories out of. That's fine. But hey Poppy! Oh, she was playing with the earplug. But if you're analyzing the series in the way I do, I think you should only be using the manga. She's making those noises because she's playing. Examples, adaptations being superior than the source material. Coraline. The movie is significantly better than the book. I stand by that. I'm not gonna fucking lie, guys. The Harry Potter movies are so much better than the books. I'm sorry. I know the books have more information. That doesn't make them better. Whoever made the Harry Potter movies, like the screenplays, had the foresight to remove all the uncomfortable shit. And by that I mean the elves. Whoever wrote the screenplay for Harry Potter and saw the elves and said, you know what, we're gonna remove the majority of those scenes. That was the best fucking decision they ever made. They ever made. Whoever did that was brilliant. Like, brilliant. Like, I'm sorry, the Harry Potter books are a slog. They really are a slog to me. They're also really mean-spirited. Really mean-spirited in so many areas. The movies were not. They just feel like two totally different, experiences. What else is there? Certain episodes of the One Piece anime are better adapted. Such as the roof episode and Sanji's Sanji's queen fight. The adaptation for that, the episode adaptation for that was fucking phenomenal. What are you meowing about? But it was just phenomenal. She walked towards me with the earplug in. Oh! Ah! Sorry, I'm watching Bobbin play with her toy. Bobbin, you gonna pick it up and run away? I need to explain. Brittany has these little earplugs that she wears. And bobbing has decided they're the best fun ever in the world. Best fun ever in the world. And now she can't stop playing with one of them. They're like $3. And Brittany was like, you buy her a $50 toy, she doesn't give a shit. $3 earplugs, that's it. But isn't that just the cat experience? Gear 5 has also been made to be adapted into cartoon, and that was on purpose because Oda specifically made Gear 5 with cartoon animation in mind. I wouldn't say One Piece as a whole by Toei has been adapted well, but I'd say there are parts of One Piece that have been adapted really well. But it's more so animation than anything. Ow. Oh, Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho 100 has a better adaptation than the original webcomic. Mary's like weirded out by Blueberry.
I know, because I usually tell her that she's not allowed, and now she's like, I keep stealing.
that. Blueberry, do not bring the cat tube in here.
No, Bobby. I don't want that in here. Get out. Take the nippler. Take it. I don't want it. Oh, hi, Shreddy. You want to say hi to my parents, Shreddy?
Check her out. Shmiri, hello. Ooh. Mwah, so cute. If you can't swim and you're an adult, learn. You know, grow up. Go and learn to swim. What are you, a chimp? In water, chimps will drown. If you can't swim, you are no better than an ape. You did not eat a devil fruit. Go learn how to swim. Well, see, maybe if you knew how to swim, you wouldn't have nearly drowned. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be saying that. I'm sorry. Stay away from water if that makes you happy. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to the bullying streamer. Fuck. What's the quote I'm looking for? Hang on. Look, I'm a firm believer of if you are scared of something and you can eat it, you should eat it. I think that will beat your fears. Like, I have a friend who's scared of, I've eaten pufferfish. If you're vegetarian, then you're never going to beat your fears. Like, I have a friend who's scared of crabs, and I've always been telling them, you should eat crabs. You've literally eaten the thing that you're scared of. You are better than them. Doggy paddle. Yeah, doggy paddle counts. The fears I have, I can't eat. which is sad. That's why I'll never conquer them. Eat worms. I said if you can eat it, not eat your fear no matter what. Oh my god. You freaks don't listen to me. No, seawater's really good for you. It's like raw milk. Why is seawater so salty? Because sand isn't salty. So what's making it salty? It's whales. Sand isn't salty. Sand's not salt. The salt. Oh, Lewis, no. This video is not about Zoro and women. No, not this one. Zoro and women, I'll touch on more if that ever gets brought up in the series again. Where is the salt coming from in the ocean? Ban Brigley, please. Please, please. Thrasher, you here? Can you get rid of them, please?
Whack his pee-pee.
Rivers and streams collect minerals. Oh, and it makes the... Oh, because it all comes together and it makes one big salt bath. Interesting. It's kind of cute that nearly all the rivers in the world make like one big baby, which is the sea, you know? I think that's kind of adorable. The polyamorous relationship of all the rivers in the world. Oh my god, I was watching Wicked with my friend yesterday. And for those who don't know, I didn't know this because I've never seen the musical. There's a plot point in Wicked of like, history is being buried and the animals are being silenced and they're trying to remove like the history of Oz. And I turned to my friend and said, this is just like One Piece. And she fucking slapped me and said, no, it's not! She was like, no, it's not. And I said, yes, it is. And she said, when does this happen? And I said, they literally blow up and kill scholars in One Piece. Because they're trying to bury history. And she went, oh, oh, that was funny. Homoerotic green and yellow rifle. Person who's only seen One Piece. This is just like One Piece. You know what's funny though? You can say that about nearly anything and it's probably true because One Piece just has so much in it. Like, you probably are not wrong when you say anything is like One Piece. Boss Baby? Yeah, that probably is like One Piece. Where? I don't know, but I'm sure it is. JoJo is just like One Piece and One Piece is a JoJo reference. Calm down. Does Wizard of Oz have the gag man? What does he even do? All of Whole Cake Island was like a dark fairy tale, so I wouldn't be surprised if there were some Oz references in there. Wait, don't they literally follow a road to get out of the forest or something? Puppy! What? I know Whole Cake Island had a lot more Alice in Wonderland than I had Wizard of Oz in it. Like, Big Mom was very, the Queen of Hearts. Very much so. She even had a heart tattoo. She was very Queen of Hearts. Instead of off with her head, it was soul or life. I just don't know how popular Wizard of Oz is in Japan is the thing. I'm sure it's popular, but I know Alice in Wonderland is extremely popular. They fucking love Alice in Wonderland in Japan. Which, for good reason, I love Alice in Wonderland. That is not a good question for me because I don't know Guy with Three Eyes. I don't know. There's a Nintendo DS Wizard of Oz. I'm sure Wizard of Oz is very popular in Japan. Just to my knowledge, Alice in Wonderland is like one of the most popular in regards to like fairy tales. But I can't think of any Oz references for some reason in One Piece. But they'd be there. They definitely would be there. Are there flying monkeys in One Piece? I'm actually cutting a blank when I'm trying to think of any Wizard of Oz reference in One Piece. And it's kind of driving me crazy because there has to be a reference to it. Like, it's just such a popular media. I'd be surprised if Oda didn't reference it. Yoi, hi! Hi, Miss November, thank you. Emerald City mentioned in Jaya? Do you think so? Isn't that El Dorado, not Oz? Is there Emerald City? Emerald City? No, you gotta be joking. Bellamy said both, did he? Alright, then that probably is a reference. We did it, boys. Oh god, I hate doing this. Alright, we got one. We do have an Oz reference. Five. Let's do that with this. Hi, Bobbing. Do you want to come up? Come on. Come on. Yay. Hey, stink girl. Hello, stinky girl. You can't sit there. My keyboard's got to go there. But you can sit there. Bobbing's the iconic bell. Hey. Yeah, we're too used to it as well. We were like, should we take the bell off? But then it's like, you cannot find this cat if the bell's not on her. And it kind of scares us. She's the ultimate jump scaring cat. Blueberry, she's playing with your earplug. Are you gonna stand for that, Bobbing? Your cat's collar got hooked on a pole thingy, my goodness. This collar's pretty good because if it gets stuck in anything, it just like pops off. Like, I've watched her fight with Mary, play fight, and the collar will just go flying. bit hungry. Oops. Oops, my anarchy symbol. Yeah, Zoro would get lost even with the yellow brick road. Oh, where are you going, bobbing? Damn, she's out. She got really excited about something. Wouldn't Robin be Elphaba, since the whole thing is she was like labeled as bad, but she wasn't actually bad? One Piece Oz AU. Look at you gay people go, huh? Look at you guys go. So proud of you. One of my favorite Oz creations, interpretations was the Futurama one. There's no place like home. There's no place like home. There's no place like... I want to be a witch! I fucking love that one. Oh yeah, Nami's a witch. Love her. She's like called a witch as well. I swear in the manga she's called a witch. She's like a weather witch. I love her. I love her so much. Ah. Guys, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, guys. Bum bum. Bum bum. I still can't eat spicy food. My mouth is still not fully healed. And I'm still in pain, guys. I'm still really sad about it. Where the wizards are. Shanks, hey, don't ask me. I don't know why Sarah does the things she does. Why would Luffy be Dorothy? Luffy doesn't care about There's No Place Like Home. Who cares about home? Zoro is Dorothy. Zorothy. What happened to my mouth? I burnt it and I bit it. Yeah, because apparently I eat like a toddler. Or at least that's what Foily said to me. Foily just likes to make fun of me. I want to eat something a little healthy because otherwise I feel yucky. Maybe I should do pasta again. Heathy? Oh my god. Luffy's a scarecrow. If I only had a brain. Wait, you might be onto something. Wouldn't Sanji be hot because he's Tin Man? And he's like becoming Tin Man? Oh, maybe Sanji can be the dog. And Usopp's the cowardly lion. Oh fuck, hang on. Noodle box is like cringe, but it kind of slaps. It's a little bit yummy, actually. It's like not good noodles, but they're like good enough, you know what I mean? Luffy would be a really bad Dorothy, but mind you, so would Zoro. Ahaha. You know, $18 for noodles is ridiculous, so I'm not doing that. What's this? Stop making Chopper the dog! Stop! Chopper doesn't deserve this. God. Chopper the dog. Hear yourselves. Stop making him the dog. Oh god, poor Chopping. Oh my god, stop making Chopper like an animal. Gorgonzola. I'm just gonna go past her again, I think. My favorite pasta. Oh, it's gotta be bolognese. I know that's like so basic, but it's really yummy. Bolognese with tons of parmesan. Parmesan. Meow. Roasted pumpkin, spinach, mushrooms, pine nuts, garlic, and cream sauce. Alright, you know, I'll try that one this time. Alright. Sanji's Dorothy and wants to go home to the Sunny. Oh my god, shut up. Ah, and he has to beat the witch. Oh god. There's no place like home. But that's accurate. That's accurate though. Oh god. Oh shit. God, these Kaido rooftop panels are some of Oda's best. They're just stunning. Stunning, I tell you. Like, these are just stunning panels, I think. But I will now be looking for... Go 991, see what I can find. Oh, got a virus. Got another virus. If I only had a brain. That's so funny. Chicken wings? Yeah, I like chicken wings. I do not have any favorite wing flavors, I'm afraid, no. I can't, like, think of any. Usually anything spicy. $9.87. Oh god, these are such gorgeous panels. I can't wait to do a video on Wano, I really can't. I think Wano is just such an exceptional arc. Having Kaido's whole thing be death, and having him be spaced in Wano, where he has a fascination and a respect for the samurai due to the samurai's ways, especially around death. And he sees killing these samurai and killing these people as a mercy because he can never reach that completion. It's just so good. Hence why when he killed Odin, he shot Odin in the head. He believed that to be a mercy. And to be a brilliant thing. I love every arc. I do. It's hard, but Wano is just... I feel because Wano gets such a bad rep, and I honestly think it's just because it was long, and it was the newer arc, and it had a lot to live up to. I think a lot of people just were like, oh, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. But story-wise, it's just incredible. The themes of everything tying in together, especially with Kaido. Like, Kaido is a good villain. When people say he's not, it's like, I just don't think you were paying attention. See, it was hyped up a lot, and to me, the hype, it definitely met its hype. In fact, I think it went over that. I really think it did. I think it wasn't the hype, it was people wanted it to do things they were expecting. You know what I mean? They were like, I wanted to do this, and when it didn't do what they wanted, it made them upset. Because I wanted this, and it's like, but you're not writing this thing, you know what I mean? Like, Oda's not going to write what you want specifically. It's his story. Wano is popular. It's just, it has so many complaints from people, and a lot of the time I find the complaints... I find the complaints quite personal, I'll say. The complaints never seem to come from a writing standpoint. They seem to come from a personal of what I wanted standpoint. What is the Zoro flashback complaint? I haven't even heard of that one. I saw nothing wrong with Zoro's flashback, sorry? What are people complaining about with that? Is that the complaint? The family tree? Really? But see, this is what I mean. This is not a writing standpoint. This is simply but it's what I wanted. Like, that's not a writing issue. That's a, but you wanted something else. Because there was nothing narratively or written in a way wrong at all with how Zoro was handled in Wano. People really just forget all the time a lot of One Piece is not about blood relation. When it's about blood relation, you know, because it tends to be centered around that. Like, that is something actually, so many people thought Wano was going to be Zoro's Whole Cake Island, and then it wasn't, and then it's now a popularly hated arc, and it's like, do you see where I'm coming from? Do you see where I'm coming from with it? Right? And this is why, if Elbaf doesn't focus on Usopp in a singular way, which I'm telling you it won't, because that's not how Oda writes. Not even Whole Cake Island was like that. People are going to complain, and it's like, Elbaf is important to Usopp, but it's not about Usopp. Well, that's it. Zoro's heritage does not matter. The same way Nami's heritage doesn't matter. Right? It doesn't matter. Like... It does. That is correct, Guy with 3 eyes. That is true. Like, this is what I mean. Every time I see complaints with Wano, it is not writing complaints. It's just personal complaints. And it's like, I don't know. Like, you can say you were disappointed because it didn't do what you wanted it to do. Wano was not badly written. It was fantastic. And it's like, even Kinemon's death, which I argue about as well, wasn't bad. And you know why it wasn't bad? Because there's a whole theme of luck in One Piece. Luck and survival, and the survival of luck is a whole thing in One Piece. That's a huge theme in One Piece. And the reason Kinemon's death didn't upset me is because when Kinemon came back, even Kinemon was like, what the fuck happened? Even he was surprised, right? And this is it was a good turnaround to Punk Hazard, because Punk Hazard is where Kinemon was introduced. So the whole point of it, let me explain, the whole point of it is Kinemon was unlucky to run into Law, right? He was then lucky to run into the Straw Hats. That then came around into Wano, where he was lucky to have Law's power lingering on him. And that previous unluckiness has just saved him, and that goes back to the arc where we met him. That unlucky star that he had met under Law had now been turned around to be lucky, how lucky it is that he had survived because of the power that previously hindered him. But that power made it so he met the Straw Hats. And through that, that power made it so the Straw Hats allied with Law. And through that, that power made it so they met people through Dressrosa. Through that, they got to Zoro. Through that, they got to Wano. And it all came back around. That power that had initially made Kinemon meet the Straw Hats has now aided him in the fight under Kaido in the same way the Straw Hats and Law are doing. It was an act of luck. It was all coming back around. What was happening to Kinemon was meant to remind you of Punk Hazard. That's exactly what was happening there. And I realized the reason I don't care about this Kinemon fake out death thing is because this wasn't meant to be a fake out death. It was meant to be a turnaround, a circle back from Punk Hazard. We are being reminded of this, continuing on, and with addition to the fact that the samurai are like, oh, we should just die, it's an honorable thing. Kinemon, it's like the world is refusing to kill Kinemon, even though he's a samurai, even with this insane luck that he has. And that's why Usopp is going, I will cling to life with snot dripping out my nose. You should be doing the same thing. Kinemon should not be saying he's like unlucky or this is a weird thing that has happened to him. He was very lucky, and Usopp is reminding him of this. You are alive. It may be dumb luck, but you are alive. That's the point. So when people talk about Kinemon and Kaido and the fake out death, I'm like, this is not just Oda writing this in for fucking shits and giggles. He's not just putting this in because he just wanted to have a dramatic scene and then he didn't kill Kinemon. That's not at all what was happening. It is not at all what was happening. Oda wrote this in with a callback to Punk Hazard and what samurai means and Kinemon's character. Everything was there. So when people say Kinemon's fake out was bad writing, this is why I totally disagree. It is not bad writing. You are just not paying attention to One Piece's themes. You are not paying attention to Kinemon's character and why this is happening to him specifically. Otherwise, you could have done that with any character, right? And Wano gave the majority of the Straw Hats as well their own fights, and people still complain. It's like, Wano is a fantastic arc. There are some issues with it, with the cast being very big, but in a written and narrative point, in a literature and writing standpoint, it was fantastic. I just think it was phenomenal. It was just big, is the thing, right? But this is why, like, I will never ever, like, get the complaints about Wano, because all I ever hear is personal complaints. It's always personal complaints. Chopper did have a major fight. Yes, he literally fought off the, the fucking virus. That was his fight. Why do we all forget about that? Chopper's fight was the virus, and he won. That was a huge thing. Usopp and Nami together were fighting Page 1 and Ulti. Well, Nami and Usopp didn't specifically have like fights. The whole point of Nami and Usopp was turning Kaido's crew around onto their side, which changed the whole tide. And I don't know why people want to remove Nami and Usopp from Otama when they were the ones getting Otama to where she needed to be. They were the ones that had come up with the idea for Otama to turn this tide around. That was Nami and Usopp's fight because they are strategists. They have always been strategists. Their fight was the strategy side of Wano, because again, that is who they are. Usopp was the one who saw the intercom system. Together, Nami and Usopp came up with the idea to turn Kaido's crew around. And once they finally got Otama up to that stage and made her announce, everyone fight with me and fight with the Straw Hats, that was what Usopp and Nami were doing. That was their role. And it's like, that was their moment. So it's like Wano had everything under the sun, and still people complained about it not being enough. Like, imagine saying in One Piece it wasn't enough, and it's like Oda, like, oh my god, he's writing how much. Wano went on for fucking 6 years or something ridiculous like that. And people still complain there wasn't enough. And it's like, Jesus, this is how you know Oda is writing an incredible story. Because people still want more from something like this. Army numbers matter after Conqueror's Haki because Luffy cannot be there all the time. If you have Kaido and Luffy duking it out on the rooftop, they cannot be down there trying to save the others. That's the whole point. That's why Luffy believes in his crew. Luffy can go off and fight the captain, and the rest of the characters, right, need to fight it out. So, yeah, Luffy and Kaido can have Conqueror's Haki, but what are you supposed to do when the captains are off doing their own thing? They can't just Conqueror's Haki the whole fucking place. Right? That's not how it works. And also, inevitably, these characters are going to wake up at some point anyways. And what about the characters that do survive from the Conqueror's Haki blast, right? Which there are. What about them? Numbers definitely matter. Also, Oda would say, so what, you just want everyone knocked out? But the whole point is a war was being fought beneath the rooftop. So yes, those numbers mattered. My only issue with it was, I had an issue with Otama's power specifically. Because Otama's power felt like a removal of freedom. Because if you...
do, boys?
Oh, thank you. Because if you turn Otama's power around on the Straw Hats, that's horrifying, right? With like, okay, yeah, now you're gonna fight under the Straw Hats, or now you're gonna fight under Kaido. My only issue was Otama's power kind of felt like it went against the idea of what One Piece is about, which is that freedom. It kind of forcefully took that away, and we know that that's a bad thing in One Piece. So as much as I liked Otama's character and what was happening, and I know Otama's power wears off, and I know that, but imagine being a Straw Hat. You're in an army, you're in a war, and then through that war you were told, alright, you're now fighting on the other side, and you just do. Imagine if that happened to a Straw Hat, they'd fucking kill themselves once it wears off, right? That's a breach of freedom. You are kind of caging a person and you're manipulating them. And as much as I see what Oda was doing with Otama's power there, it didn't feel correct. I think it kind of went against the themes. So it's like, that's one of the only instances in Wano that I felt there was a writing problem. And, you know, there are writing problems in every arc. So Oda's not perfect. One Piece isn't perfect. We know this. So I'm happy to say this, but this is what I mean. This is one of the things where no one brings this up when they say what they didn't like about Wano. That's never brought up, right? Otama being a Kurozumi wasn't supposed to be highlighted because the whole point is things move forward, things flow on. At that point in time now, that just doesn't matter, right? The whole thing with Orochi and the whole thing with the Kuzoki is they were both clinging on to this intense hatred of each other. The Kuzoki clan didn't like the Kurozumi, and the Kurozumi didn't like the Kuzoki. Kazuki. They didn't like the Kazuki. The whole point is we can't even pinpoint when this anger really even happened, because it was a he said she said situation, and Odin knew that Orochi was a Kurozumi, and he still kept him under his wing because he didn't believe him to be a bad person. But because of Orochi's hatred that he hung on to and that he clung on to, that then turned on Odin, right? And that turned on Wano in the same way that the Kuzoki's hatred of the Kurozumi turned Orochi into who he was. It was a cycle of hatred. That was the whole point. It was a constant cycle, right? And like, because if you look at the history between them, sorry, but if you look at the history between those two clans, it was literally a he said, she said situation. They both just hated each other. Odin was the beginning of breaking that hatred because he wanted to do right by Orochi. But Orochi didn't want that kind of truce, and he just wanted to ruin Odin and then by default Wano. That was an issue. And then from there, you have Orochi burning, and you say Hiyori has her thing that she says, which is meant to be a pun on Odin. And Otama being a Kurozumi, it's not meant to be anything that's meant to be looked at, because it's supposed to be. She's not focusing on that. She's not focusing on the hatred between these clans. She's focusing on the wellness of Wano. And through that, that cycle of hatred is removed, right? And is defeated. Because now we finally have a meeting of peace between these two clans, because they just want the wellness of Wano. They want a freedom of people. So Otama is not meant to be focused on. Oda even said that when he talked about the SBS, and he was like, you know, maybe she'll find out, maybe she won't, because at the end of the day, it now doesn't matter. We know somewhat how the hatred started. So we know that Korozumi tried to poison the Kuzoki clan. But for why they did it is why we don't know, is the thing. Like, they just want a control of Wano or something. But of course, you can go around and around and around. So again, it's not supposed to be, oh, well, the Kurozumi were the bad guys all along. That's not supposed to be the case, because the Kuzokis still slaughtered them. Right? Hence why Odin still, like, was trying to do right by Orochi. Like I said, it's just a back and forth kind of thing. And Kinemon and the guy's name, I forgot his name. Kinemon had a real connection with the guy that could draw. Fuck, I forgot his name. But he had a real connection with him. And that hatred between them is what broke them. And why Kinemon, he was broken. Because he was truly friends with this guy. And had that hatred not persevered, a fight wouldn't have happened. The whole point of Wano is a cycle of hatred similar to Fishman Island. Oh, so hang on, I gotta get my foot. I'll be back. Hui! Kanjuro, thank you! Alright, sorry, I'm back. Ah! Someone in chat was right, by the way. I was reading it while I was running around. It wasn't the Kazuki clan that murdered the Kotozumis. It was Wano, because Wano liked the Kazuki clan so much. You were correct. Do not talk about 1134. You'll be banned. Anyways, but yes, I'm also excited about reading it, whatever it is. Anyways, but so yeah, I forgot about that tidbit of information. My bad. For some reason, I remembered it as the Kazuki clan went after the Korozumi clan. However, doesn't that make it like sadder? Because we have Orochi being not only Orochi but Denjiro both being accepted by Odin. So they're given this, you know, chance, right? Regarding like how they'll be treated now. But again, the whole point of Wano is if you feed into your hatred, if you continue this cycle of hatred, it will not lead to good things, right? Sorry, not Denjiro. Fuck, Kanjiro. Kanjiro, not Denjiro. Oh my god, these names. Kanjiro. Wait, Tanjiro? Fuck, is it T or K? Fuck, oh my god, help me. Oh god. I keep forgetting that the fucker's name. But Orochi and Painting Man, both of them were Kurozumis. And both of them, Kanjiro, thank you. Both of them were under Odin for a time. And had they not let that revenge, that hatred get the better of them, they could have been living a better life. Kanjiro had friends. He had peers. He had respect of Wano. And because of what he had suffered, which understandably was horrifying, he wanted that revenge. And he refused to let that go and announced himself as who he was and allowed Kinemon to, you know, kill him. So it's like, Hiyori had a grudge, but she didn't have a grudge with the Kuzoki clan. She had a grudge with Orochi, specifically, right? Because Orochi wasn't just harming her, he was harming the entirety of Wano. That wasn't just the clan. I know that Hiyori said her thing, but that was meant to be a pun on Odin. That wasn't meant to be a kill them all! It was meant to be a you said this to my father when you killed him. Or my father said this when you killed him. Time to hit back with that. But had Orochi not given into that hatred, he wouldn't have been in that position where everyone wanted him dead. But because he continued on about with that cycle of hatred, he just turned into a despicable man that ruined Wano. And it's like, again, that's the point. And it's just sad to think that under Odin wanted to look after him, help him, and Orochi just didn't take that olive branch, right? And it's just upsetting. Facts don't care about your feelings is a stupid saying. It's just such a stupid saying. That's such a saying that someone says when they are in a very privileged position where they don't have to have empathy for something or someone. Right? Like, don't get me wrong. Facts are facts, of course, but you can still have some emotional feelings about facts, you know? It's dumb. God, this looks so good. Oh wait, shit, hang on. I'll be back, give me a sec. Oh god, it's so good. Pasta's pretty good, guys. You should try it sometime. The arguments against One Piece's writing, what do you mean? Like what I'm saying? Because you're by all means allowed to dislike something in One Piece. But my issue is when people will like say, this doesn't make sense narratively or something, or written in a written way, and it's like, but it does, but you're allowed to not like it. Whoops. Right, Yurku, that's exactly it. People might not like Tama, but Momo would stop it. In the same way, Odin was wanting to protect Orochi. That's exactly it. Oh my god, this is so good. Help. Oops. My whole thing with One Piece's writing is you personally are allowed to dislike something. I just don't like when people shape it as this is this and that's a fact. Like they state their personal opinion as this is what should have happened. You know, like this would be better if this happened. That's the issue. All you have to say is, personally, I would have preferred if this happened. In a written way, there is nothing wrong with what happened. You personally just did not prefer it. And it's that simple, right? It's that simple. If you like this thing in One Piece that I think is objectively a writing problem. But see then, that's what I mean. That's not a fact. Is my issue. Like, that's a writing problem, and it's like, to you. To you. You just don't prefer it. Like, and I'll say it, Oda's fake out deaths. His fake out deaths. They are not a writing problem. People just don't prefer it. He is very much allowed to keep people alive if he wants to. He's very much allowed to not kill people off and go, whoop, I'm back if he wants. Because he doesn't do it in any, like, offensive or ridiculous way, in my opinion. I think it's really blown out of proportion. Like, it's not a writing problem. A writing problem is if you have Sanji saying, oh, I'll never hit women, and then he hits women, and then nothing happens. Right? Mask opinions as facts. That's true. Because I was thinking, Gay Bowser, that the people who say that tend to be the ones who are the most emotional when you tell them something they don't want to hear that's factual, and it really, like, makes them mad. But yeah, like, you can personally not like Oda's fake out deaths, and I keep saying this, because a lot of the time they're not even fake out deaths. Like, Pearl, right? I can see where the problem is with Pearl. I get why Pearl survived, I understand the point, but the explosion was just too big. It was just too big. That was a problem, I think, because that explosion needed to not be that big. The issue with Pearl is, but how did he survive? A lot of other Oda's fake out deaths are, oh, I can see how he survived. And again, I wouldn't call it a fake out death. Right? Oda's not a bad writer, he's a fantastic writer. And it's very clear to me, the fact that he keeps these themes cycling on through all these years. Yeah, so it's like, the issue with Pearl is, it's not that he died and came back, it's that that explosion was way too fucking big. And we got no real... I don't usually care for explanations on those areas, but for that one we did kind of need an explanation. So I totally understand why Pearl survived, because I understand the metaphor and the symbolism for it. It's just... that was a bit too much. Pound and Pagaya, I don't even, like... I had no issues with. I'll be real with you. I didn't feel any anger when I found out Pound was alive. Like, I didn't... I think it's a bit strange to be super angry about a character like Pound surviving. I don't think that's the biggest issue. The reason Pell is such a problem is because that was such a moment, right? That was such a moment. So it's like, I like that Pell has survived for the metaphor that it's meant to represent, for the symbolism it's supposed to be. I don't like the fact that that explosion was too big. That explosion was just too big. And I think Oda knows that. I think Oda knows that. I don't know if Oda retconned his death. I really don't know. I think he wanted to be something big. And then he went, yay, he's alive. I think he wanted us to be a yay, he's alive clap thing. Which, I'll be honest, in the moment I went yippee. But afterwards you go, wait a minute. I'm not sure if he did actually retcon Pearl's death. Kill him. But yeah, I think Pell, in my opinion, is the only problem. I think he's the only problem, just because it was a bit too big. That was a bit too much. Everyone else, oh my god, stop. That Kibari. It's not true, but I love saying that. That's my favorite misinformation. I love spreading misinformation, that one particularly. But Pell's the only one I have an issue with. Everyone else I didn't have any issues with. Because there really are not that many fake out deaths in One Piece. I know it's a joke, but there's really not. Or at least ones that are like super significant, right? And people complaining about Saul really confuse me, because I just, in the moment, I was like, but how could Saul have died? There was a lot leading up to... I don't think Saul could be dead, in my opinion. So when Saul was alive, I thought, oh yeah, that makes sense. I personally didn't question Saul at all. But yeah, Pell is the only problem. Just on this, because of the scale. I have no issues with everything else. And again, it's a personal thing. If you personally don't like it, then that's fine. But Oda is allowed to have this fun, or have this way of writing, you know? Because I've said it before, death is not the end-all be-all in One Piece. He is not writing about death being a big emotional thing, which it can be. Don't get me wrong, such as Ace. There are ways for death to be emotional in One Piece, but that's not Oda's bread and butter. It never has been. Right? So it's like, I don't see this as something like that in One Piece. I don't see death as the end in One Piece. Because One Piece is quite physically, like, pretty purposefully about death isn't the end. It's why it opens with Roger dying, because he hasn't really died. He's everywhere still. Again, Soul surviving is not bad. It's just personal preference. It's truly just personal preference. Right, we literally got shown Kizaru didn't kill Luffy and Robin when he froze them. And then we are told Kizaru... Kuzan. Kuzan. Shh. Shh. Wrong, calm down. I just got them wrong. Anyways, Kuzan didn't kill Luffy and Robin. And then we are told Kuzan and Saul were friends. And then he freezes them on a burning island. And it's like, I'm sorry, respectfully, this is the longest awaiting I told you so ever. Ever. Because I just remember thinking, I don't think Saul could die, but whatever. To me, if Saul had died, that's an opposite problem to Pearl. With Pearl, it's how did he survive? With Saul, it would have been how did he die? He still could have died, but he's a giant! Bro would have gotten up and ran. But also, we've seen One Piece people also get out of fire a lot. Like him being scarred and burned, yeah, that makes sense. Please don't, like... I don't watch other One Piece content creators. The man with the burn scar. Not because I don't like them, it's just because I'm worried they'll affect my own content. But yeah, look, everyone has their personal opinions. Like, because, you know, I was told, well, to a lot of people, Saul being dead was important to them because of their own personal feelings regarding if someone lost a friend in their life. Like, they'll never see that friend again. Saul felt like that to them. And I totally get that. I get why that can really upset a person. But the way I look at and read One Piece, and this has always been the way I look at and read One Piece, is One Piece isn't exactly meant to have that realistic edge to it. There's realism in it, don't get me wrong, a lot of realism. The point of One Piece, in my opinion, is wouldn't this be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if this friend you thought who had died years ago was still there and you could still meet them and hug them, right? It's supposed to be a happy reality, like a happy parallel to reality, right? So it's like, yes, it's very upsetting to lose a friend like that. I can understand why Saul would mean a lot to people, but Saul and Robin's story and so much of One Piece is a wouldn't it be nice? That's how I've always read One Piece. Wouldn't it be nice if this is how the world worked? Wouldn't it be nice if we could just punch the people in power? Wouldn't it be nice if Luffy existed? That's just what One Piece has always been. So I understand the problem that Saul causes for some people, but I've never read One Piece with that kind of grittiness. I've always seen it as there's gritty things in the world, and wouldn't it be nice if this is how we could face them, or this is what could happen. And that's what Saul felt like to me. That Saul said to Robin, no one was born in this earth alone. And all those years Robin was running and trying to survive, he was right. Because he was always behind her, even though she didn't know. And only years later, because she has survived, she found out for all those years she really wasn't alone. And suddenly that suffering and that pain was worth it. Living was worth it because Saul was alive. Like, it wasn't meaningless suffering. She still suffered. But now her suffering feels like it has an outcome that can lead to some joy. And that's just all it is. I mean, I literally made a One Piece video about this called The Reality of Fantasy. That's still one of my favorite videos I've made because it's about this very topic of, but wouldn't it just be nice? I think it'd be nice if Luffy were real. I think all the time, fuck, I'd love to have a friend like Luffy in my life. Oda's very much a hopeless optimist. He always has been. He's unapologetically a hopeless optimist. So a lot of people that have these complaints about One Piece, I find it's because they're not hopeless optimists. It's because they want the bad end. They want the grim end, right? And that's fine, but that is not what One Piece is. Oda is so cheesy. This is why when people were saying Kuma's gonna die in Egghead, I was 50-50 on it. Because I could totally see Oda not wanting to kill Kuma, and he didn't. I could see Oda wanting Kuma to get out of there, to be with Bonnie, because that is an optimistic ending. And by God, does Oda love optimism. It's a fish. One Piece D&D, yippee. Well, One Piece has genuinely, I've said this before, One Piece has made me a happier person. Because it's made me look for the bright sides and things a lot more. Like, there's still a grim reality. The reason I love One Piece is because One Piece still has grim realities. It still has problems. But it faces it with an optimism to make things better instead of, well, that's just how the world works. One Piece is not about that's how the world works. One Piece is about, well, I fucking hate how the world works and I'm going to change it. That's what Luffy is. Luffy hates how the world works and he will do everything he can to stop this being the way the world works. A pessimist is this is how the world works. Luffy is not that, right? One Piece made you want to live. That's beautiful. That's actually beautiful. I don't think that's grim. I think that's wonderful. I think it's lovely that this piece of media has, you know, made you want to keep going. That's like, I'm sure that would probably make Oda cry tears of joy if you told him that. Because a lot of One Piece is about that. Like, I used to be a pretty angry, cynical person until One Piece came around. Like, I fucking love One Piece for this. Like, One Piece, in my opinion, it's just that optimism that you need, you know, in your life. And hence why when people go, this should have happened, this should have happened, this should have happened, it's all grim ends. I always think, but that's not what One Piece is. That's not what it's about. Oda is writing One Piece for joy. He wants us to be happy. He's even said the point of One Piece is because he wants to write like something that'll make the reader smile. It's what he wants. Hence when I see a Gear 5, it makes me so happy because every time I see a Gear 5, I smile. I love Gear 5. That's exactly what Oda wanted. He wants us to watch and read something that he believes will make us happy. There's still grimness. There's still terrible things that happen in One Piece's world, but the outcome will always be a smile. And if you read One Piece like that, you can totally understand where Oda's coming from. Even Ace, when Ace died with a smile on his face. It was fucking sad that he died, but Ace died with a freedom, with a happiness, because that love that he'd be chasing for all his life, he finally felt. Yes, there's tragedy in Ace's character, but the fact he died with a smile means he had died with what he was searching for. He finally found it, so he died happy. That's both a sad thing and a good thing. It's bittersweet, because Ace died happy. He didn't die caged. He died with a smile. Luffy was distraught about that, but then what does Jinbei tell him? You still have to hold on to what you have, which is his crew, his friends, his family, right? And because Luffy is alive, Ace is still alive. That's the point. Ace still lives on through Luffy. Luffy still finds happiness in a world where Ace is dead, because Ace isn't gone. Ace still lives through him and others. And again, that's the point. There's still a joy and a happiness. Even through death, there's still happiness, right? Because death is a natural process of the world. It's a natural thing of the world. So it's like, even the way Oda writes death, there's still some kind of sweetness behind it. Because he doesn't want it to be a tragedy. And no one gets their revenge, exactly. I'm a big fan of revenge doesn't get you anywhere. I'm such a fan of that because I truly believe that. I truly believe holding on to your hatred, wanting to dish out that hatred, will just make you a grim, petty person. Like, I'm not a fan of, I don't like, but then you're as bad as them. I don't like that. I don't like that bad person, you being bad to them makes you as bad as them. I don't like that. I also don't believe in you have to accept people's apology. I don't believe in that either. But I do believe if you hold on to a hatred and you want to take a revenge, that does make you sour from the inside out, right? You're allowed to not forgive someone, but that doesn't mean you should want to dish out an anger or a hatred on someone the way they have on you. It just never leads to good places. So I like that One Piece's whole, like, a big part of One Piece is about revenge is not good. Revenge will not lead to good places. Because I believe in that message too. But I don't like you're a monster because they're a monster, or you want to kill the monster makes you a monster. I don't like that. And thankfully One Piece isn't about that. Oh, my delicious pasta, sorry. Ugh, yum. One Piece a lot of the time is about living is hard. Because the easy way out for Robin would have been dying. Because she was suffering as she survived. Death is not suffering in One Piece. A lot of the time, living is. Which is why it's so important to find that optimism, that hope, that someone like Luffy gives so many people in One Piece's world. I do like that Robin was like, I wanted to die. You saved me. So now I have nowhere to go. My life is now your responsibility, essentially. You have to take responsibility. And I like that Luffy said, okay. Like, he acknowledged, I saved her. I kept her in this world. She is now my responsibility as part of my crew and as someone I have saved. Because that isn't what Robin wanted at the time. I very much did like that scene. Oh, yum. Mmm. Life sucks until it doesn't. That's a good way to put it. Oh yeah, and Robin saved Luffy too. This is why, when it comes to Kaido, I love Kaido as a character. Because Luffy clearly did not hate Kaido. He felt a few ways about him, right? He didn't like what Kaido was doing. But there wasn't a hatred for Kaido. In fact, there was a respect for Kaido. Kaido is so interesting for me due to the due to the fact that Kaido was a villain, but Luffy still didn't resent this guy. Didn't like him, but he sure didn't resent him, and that felt very clear to me. But Doffy, unfucking real. Judge Luffy didn't know enough about to like hate. Luffy was just doing what Sanji wanted to do. But Doffy, I have never seen Luffy hate anyone more than Doffy. And I love the parallel because Luffy smiled once in the Doffy fight. Once. And that was when he got Doffy's ass. He got Doffy's ass because of Law at the very beginning. After that, Luffy doesn't smile once during the Doffy fight. And I love that because Doffy's always smiling. Right? And Doffy is always smiling because he's trying to show you're not getting to me. I'm better than you. I'm always like collected. I'm always stronger than you. You can't get to me. Luffy, on the other hand, Frown Town. He was on a one-way ticket to Frown Town. He fucking hated him, and he was making that so clear. Like, I really have never seen Luffy hate anyone like Doflamingo. He just despised Doflamingo. Well, for Doffy, it was just so many things. It wasn't just Law, it wasn't just Rebecca. It was the entirety of Dressrosa, and it was the way he was keeping Dressrosa caged. Because the thing is, people hated Kaido, right? But with Kaido, he wasn't pretending he was a good guy. He wasn't pretending he was Wano's savior. Doffy, on the other hand, was tricking everybody, including his crew. Bellamy is what got Luffy enraged, because Bellamy was an example of a character that Doffy had gaslit, that he'd groomed into Bellamy wanting Doffy's respect and wanting Doffy's love and being accepted under Doffy. Kaido loved his crew. Kaido actually had a respect for his crew. That was very obvious to me. When Jack got beaten by the Minx, Kaido didn't hate Jack, or he didn't leave Jack to fend for himself. He held Jack and said, "It's not that you're weak, they are just too strong. You can rest now." And then he jumped up and said, "I will not stand anybody picking on my crew." Kaido actually had a love for his crew. Doffy did not. Doffy was manipulating everyone, including his crew, including people like Bellamy. And that pissed Luffy off, because that is very important to him. Luffy and crew are so important to him. That's his family. And he is watching someone like Doflamingo just abuse his crew, abuse his so-called family, use this as a title for manipulation. Luffy just could not stand it. And that's why Luffy just despises Doflamingo, because it wasn't just a literal cage that Doffy was putting on everyone. It was a metaphorical cage. Doffy was good to his family because they were useful to him. It had nothing to do with him caring about them. They were tools. And I've said this a million times. If Doffy actually cared about his crew, he wouldn't have let Monet die. He wouldn't have let Virgo die. Put Luffy in Doffy's situation. Replace Monet with Nami. Replace Virgo with Zoro. Would Luffy have been like, "Thanks for serving your purpose. Farewell"? What do you think Luffy would have done in that situation? You think he just would have accepted that? Alright, blow up the button. Not only that, but okay, blow up the thing. Doffy was literally saying to Monet, okay, you can blow up the factory, you can kill yourselves. You know why? Because Doffy cared more about removing the evidence of that factory than he fucking did about his crew. The reason he was sweet-talking Monet and Virgo was to keep them there, was to make them do that. To not question Doffy's love for them. He didn't have love for them. They were useful. Luffy would have fucking never. If Nami said, "I'm blowing up this complex, I'll die," Luffy would say, "No, the fuck you're not. You are not doing that. Stay there, I'm coming to get you." This is what I mean. Doffy's love, his care, it's all false. Doffy doesn't mention Virgo or Monet once after that. He doesn't mention it to Law. He doesn't mention it to Luffy. He doesn't mention them at all. They're out. They're gone. They have served their purpose. They mean nothing to him now. When characters around Luffy die, the whole of Dressrosa, that's why Ace was a focus in Dressrosa. Because when Ace died, that affected Luffy for the rest of his life. Ace was still so important to Luffy that he ran to the Colosseum knowing that was a trap, because he didn't want anyone to have Ace's fruit that he didn't know. Doffy didn't give a shit. He didn't give a shit. Monet, Virgo died. Oh well. Oh well. My tools are gone. Has that shaped Doffy in any way? Aside from anger that his whole complex is blown up? Doffy mentioned the sad factory and Kaido more than he ever mentioned Monet and Virgo. He didn't care about them. He was a monster. He was a monster. He only cared about useful tools, right? This is why Luffy fucking hated Doflamingo. He despised him because Doffy is a monster through and through. And I will never forget, I think it's probably one of my favorite quotes ever from Luffy. When he says, "You cage everything with your hands and it's suffocating me." Fuck, that's such a good line. Luffy saying it's suffocating me. Oh my god. With how angry Luffy was. That will forever be one of my favorite scenes ever. Ever. This is why Dressrosa is my second favorite arc. Yes, it has so many problems, but holy shit. It had some of the biggest highs ever. Because that was one of the best Luffy lines. One of the best Luffy finishing lines ever. You trap everything and everyone with your hands. And it suffocates. It's suffocating me. Oh my god. Still gives me chills. Anyways, as you can see, Doffy is very good. This is why he's a perfect villain. Doflamingo is such a good villain. Luffy empowers others because he gives them hope for their dream. Luffy may not agree with everyone, but so long as what you want to do and your dream isn't taking freedom away from other people, he doesn't care. He just literally, Luffy is literally just, don't be a fucking bigot. And I like you. That's all Luffy's about, right? If your dream is about having 100 slaves, Luffy's gonna go, your dream is shit. You're a fucking asshole, die. Like, Luffy will support you in your dream if your dream is regarding, you know, freedom. But if you're a cunt and your dreams are not a part of freedom, they will take people's freedom away from them. He's not gonna like you. Well, the thing that gets me is so many people are like, oh, but if you give Luffy food and you do this and do that, he's gonna like you, blah, blah, blah. That is so untrue. You can give Luffy food, but if you are hoarding food, oppressing people of food, starving people of food, he's not gonna be on your side. We literally saw in Kaido's party, he was being offered food to eat. And he was mad. He was offered food. And he was angry because he saw all the food that Kaido's people had. And Kaido had. And he remembered what was happening outside in Wano. And it pissed him off. And it just enraged him. So it's so false that if you give Luffy food, he'll do anything for you. No. He is not that simple, actually. A lot of the time when people give Luffy food, they have nothing else to give. They only have food. And Luffy sees a kindness in that. If you give him food and you have like hordes of it and you're hoarding riches and you're hoarding like, you know, any kind of thing you need to survive, no, Luffy will not be on your side. Like, he's not that simple. Never has been. Doom. I love Luffy's obsession with food because I do believe, like, happiness is a full belly, right? Happiness is a full belly. Because I've heard that before, I've heard that many times. It's true. There's a freedom, right? In a full stomach. Being able to eat till you burst. It's a very privileged thing to be able to do, even though we don't think about it like that. So Luffy's center around food is a part of his themes of freedom. Sorry, Prana, I'm seeing your messages. The reason I'm ignoring them is because I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't at all care about the live action, so good for you. You can go and watch it. I don't care. Like I'm checked out. They can do whatever. Oh shit. It's not very scented, is it? As long as I'm alive, I have infinite chances. God, true. Look, let's not talk about it because then you know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be able to stop talking about why I don't like it. So we'll leave it, alright? We'll leave it at that. Bopping? Is that you? Bobby! Is that what? Actually, Bobbing, when did you get thumbs?
Girl, you learned how to do that one. What?
Whoa, hi Bobbing. Can you push my door open, Brittany? Sorry. It's getting hot. Oh my god, she vanished. She left me. Fine then. Oh my god. I don't care about you anyway. Ding. Yummy. Hang on. I gotta put my my bowl away. Blueberry will keep you company while I'm gone. Sorry, my microphone was muted. Me bad? Oh, my bad, my bad. Crocodile and Kaido are like, much more like, sorry, Crocodile and Kaido. Crocodile and Luffy are much more like Kaido and Luffy. Because Luffy doesn't like Crocodile, but he doesn't have like a blinding hatred for Crocodile. Like, the fact that Luffy worked with Crocodile says something, because I don't think Luffy would ever work with Doflamingo. Ever. That's right, Shanks hates blueberries. Fuck! This is why Shanks is ass, because blueberry is like my favorite fruit. I don't know anything about Blackbeard and Akainu. This is such a nice panel. I really like this panel. Oh, Bobby. Sleep time, Bobby, huh? Oh, Luffy fucking hates Akainu for sure. Akainu killed Ace, so Akainu can die in a ditch, I'm sure Luffy's thinking. Well, Crocodile was open about it being a business. Like, Crocodile wasn't awful to Baroque Works at all. I have no idea what's going to happen with Akainu, I really don't. I don't know with Blackbeard either, it's too hard. I'm not liking any of this. Well, you see, he called Baroque's Works tools, but Baroque's Works at least knew. So the whole thing with Baroque's Works was, yeah, we're working under this random guy. So, like, they weren't under Baroque Works with the idea that they are family. They were also there for power. There's tons of people genuinely attracted to Doffy. There's tons. There's tons. Go online. There's so many. I don't get it. I'm sorry, guys. I don't get it. I used the Shonen Jump app or the Viz website, stupid fox. La 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 la. feels better. That was really annoying me. Die. Bobbing, bobbing. Bobbing, you've got a big baby. You've got a big baby because you're bobbing.
Howdy do, boys!
Oh, he's using his dogs. Mm-mm. 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 Duffy's least favorite food being barbecue is the funniest thing ever, by the way. Like, actually the funniest thing ever. Oda, I know Oda was having a laugh when he made that. Do I want to use this art? I kind of want to use this one. I want to use little. What happened to my snapping? Bitch. Do we have any news on the Wit remake? That's what I care about. Him without his Haramaki is so weird, by the way. Who is this? Who is this? Who are you? Oh god. Oh god, again. This is a good one to use, actually. Relevant to the topic as well. Men ones are so bad and it's obvious. Hang on a minute. Google image search that for me, babe. Game announcement, fuck yeah. I got a virus. One thing about me, I love getting viruses. I love them so much, you cannot stop me from getting viruses. Alright, picture incoming. Gods are your bumbies. One Piece official. Alright, Caesar. Whoop. This is a cute one, but this one's more relevant to my video. I also think Zoro should be naked more often. Very astute of you. Queen never cry. Awa awa. When are we getting Zoro's Whole Cake Island? Oh my god. Don't go to sleep, stay up. Bobbing your little Pete's. It's so weird that cats just like hanging around us and getting like pets. Like that's really weird. I always think about Oda giving Zoro the biggest bust of the crew. Biggest natural bust. For a human, you know, Jinbei aside. And I laugh because I'm like, thank you Oda for doing that. Alright. That's what I mean. Yeah, I know Frankie. I know, that's why I said natural bust. How would Sanji react if Zoro turned into a girl? He'd just be angry. Like, he'd just be mad. I think people forget. Sanji doesn't hate Zoro because he's a man. Hate. Sanji doesn't act like a brat with Zoro because he's a man. It's because he's Zoro. So if Zoro got turned into a woman, he'd just be like, shut the fuck up. He won't hit him. But he certainly wouldn't be happy about it. My music. Okay, good. I'm not trying to, no. It's gone way too high. does look like it's going to the pits. Hang on, I need the slurp sound effect. Oh my fucking god, that was loud. Why is it up here? Kind of sounds like farts. Hang on. I need a better slurp sound effect. Oh my god, that's loud. Oh. I remember joking about, like, I'm surprised Sanji and Cool are like mold head. Because Moss and Marimo is cute. That's cute. Moss is good. Marimo's cute. So I was like, why not mold? And then someone said, well, Sanji's French, so he probably sees benefit in mold. And I went, ah, yes, the cheese, that's true. Oh my god, it's still so loud. Why is he so veiny? Oh, I gotta find new music. 15, that's a good... okay. I don't know why they're being so freaky. I really don't know what's going on in there.
Whack his pee-pee.
This Nami tattoo sheet, like, the second skin is really ready to peel off. And it's making me crazy. Honestly, I might peel it off tonight. Hang on, I'm gonna read my Sigma board. Sorry, real quick. Alright. I've decided I will be removing it after this stream.
Bobbing, bobbing. You are so cute. You are so cute, Bobby.
Ah. I've had it on there for 6 days, and it says leave it on there for 3 to 7 days, but it's... I'm impatient! Also, it's starting to peel off by itself. That's right, I was looking for music. My outfit. What I'm wearing now or in the video? Ugh. What I'm wearing now is just a little pink skirt and a little pink top. I'm just pink, bro. Oh! Sorry. Bobby nearly put her foot on my my keyboard. Oh, Bubba. Can't take the compliment. Sorry, sorry. No. Well, some Zoro fans think I just don't like Zoro. And I don't know, like, I bully Sanji as well is the thing. I bully Luffy, I bully Law. My whole thing is I bully them. I bully the men. I bully the men. I relate to Nami the most. And Nami always bullies Zoro. No. 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 So I'm trying to find music to use. No. 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 But you're going good music right now. Sanji's a stan of all of them, Gay Bowser. Sanji just likes the girly singing. No. 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 Do not call Vivi a Swiftie. Oh my god, I'll kill you. No way. Fuck no. Oh my god. Ban them. My mods aren't here. I'm banning you in my mind. Oh my god, she would fucking not be. Oh, you really piss me off. You really piss me off. Wow. I feel like Vivi would like rock. She'd like rebellious music. She'd like rebellious music because the whole thing is that she was fucking rowdy. She was a rowdy kid. And she's still a rowdy person. Vivi is not! Oh my god! Everyone shut up! Oh my god, you know what? This is disgusting me. What has been said has disgusted me. No one can say anything anymore. You upset me too much.
Whack his pee-pee.
Oh, hi Thrash. I didn't know you were still here. How are you speaking? Oh my god, Thrash, time them out. Thrash, how did you went against me? You want to know the harsh truth? You want to know the harsh truth? If anyone would be a fucking Swiftie on the Straw Hats, it'd be fucking Sanji. It is not Vivi. I'm sorry, I don't think Vivi would fucking like her at all. At all. Leave Vivi out of this. Oh my god. Vivi is not into that. I can't even imagine Vivi liking that kind of music. Vivi would listen to... She'd either listen to like rock or punk rock, or she'd listen to like underground shit. Like indie bands or some shit. There's fucking no way she'd be listening to mainstream stuff. Or like super mainstream, like current day stuff. Because the whole thing is she's a bit rebellious. She's a bit rebellious, and Cobra has even called her Cobra has even said Vivi's like a tomboy. I don't know what Vivi would be, but I just know it's not mediocre pop. I know that much. That's for Sanji. Oh, Vivi, no one gets you like I do. I don't know, Jimba, Pink Floyd, he's a dad. Dad's like Pink Floyd. Frankie would be rock. He's literally like got Elvis basings. He plays guitar. He'd be rock. Fuck, Kalina. Making my judge. Sanji would listen to Nicki Minaj. Oh my god. What are these questions? If it is a female artist, you know who's listening to them. Sanji was literally like the biggest Uta fan. Or one of the biggest Uta fans in Film Bread. He was going, ooh, D-ah, like he likes the girlies. Oh, God. Megan Thee Stallion, Sanji. Doja Cat, Sanji. Ariana Grande, Sanji. Sabrina Carpenter, Sanji. Fuck, who else is there? Oh, fuck, I didn't know there were that many women. Amelia Earhart. Sanji would have seen the Nicki Minaj and Megan Thee Stallion discourse and would have been like, why do beautiful queens have to fight? That would have upset him. Bobbing! Oh my god, Bobbing! Gush gosh, Bobbing, you are so cute, Bobbing. Gushy gosh, Bobbing. Doja Cat. Oh god, I'm getting cat hair up my schnoz. Up my schnoz, guys, up my schnoz. Law was definitely a fan of Uta. We even see in the credits when they're playing the music, Law is listening and smiling. Okay, Bowser, what would Sanji do? He'd blame the man. He'd just blame the man. He'd be like, well, if the man weren't part of this. Simple. Remove the middleman, literally. The Uta hate is because she's not a big, strong man that Luffy could fight. Because she was the end villain and she wasn't a big, strong man. It's the same reason why people hate Big Mom. And they belittle Big Mom when Big Mom is fucking terrifying. Like, we know why. We've literally gotten a panel of Kaido and Big Mom ending a fight in a draw. Because they couldn't determine who was the most powerful. And they will still belittle Big Mom. Like, we know why. You know? Hi. You don't like Uta, ban them. Buster call them. Get rid of them. Well, I don't like you, huh? How about that? La 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 la. Uta insists upon herself. I'm gonna say that about One Piece. Why don't you like One Piece? It insists upon itself. On God. Gay little bitch. Hi. La 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 la. Look at this little Zoro. God, he's such a creature, isn't he? Oh, he doesn't have sideburns. You know what this means, right? This means that Oda, when Oda was drawing that— no! This means when Oda was drawing that other, cover page with them as kids, he just instinctively added Zoro's sideburns. Hang on, I gotta show you. Do you see what I mean? No, come back. He added them by accident. Zoro as a kid did not have these sideburns. So he's got them up here. And he's got them down here. Oda just, on instinct, I think, just added them. He's not supposed to have those yet. That's funny. At 10 years old, Zoro was growing a beard. To Sanji's dismay. Ah! Oh my god! Shipping Garp with Zeph has really upset me, because Zeph deserves better than that piece of trash. Imagine Zeph finding out that, like, Garp promised to help Ace and raise Ace, and, like, essentially saw Ace as, like, a second grandson, and still let him die. Zeph would fucking kill him. Zeph would kill that man, I'm sorry. Zeph, no, he does. He does deserve better. I'm not sorry, actually, because Zeph would kill that man. Zeph would just hate Garp. Can we have better toxic yaoi, though? Like... Why does that have to be Zeph's toxic yaoi? He deserves better than that. I get why people have Garp and Roger as a thing. I don't like them. You know it's bad because I can ship, like, I'm pretty much fine with anything. But Roger and Garp? Bitch, he has a beautiful wife called Rayleigh. What are you doing? Schmerry! Schmippy, what are you doing? Yes? Mary! She exited Brittany's room and now she doesn't know what to do. Mary! Schmerry! No, she's a bit lost. She's a bit lost and confused. You know what I think it is? When I like ships, I have to like both characters in the ship. Now, as you guys know, I don't hate Garp. I think it's a fantastic character. But as a person, I don't like Garp. I do not desire to see that old man's hole. I'm sorry. I just don't desire that. Nor do I desire to see Garp and Gauls. So, you can probably pitch me any ship with Garp and I probably would not care. Because I personally just do not care for Garp like that. Call me old-fashioned, I kind of need to like really like both characters in the ship. If I want to like it. To you, he's a dilf. I think he's stinky. Or gilf, whatever. Your gilf is Garp. My gilf is Rayleigh. We live in two different areas. We live in two different worlds, buddy. Garp's like personality and his morals are too yucky disgusting for me to see him as a gilf. Again, fantastic character, but as a person, he pisses me off. Oh yeah, I like Cavendish and Bartolomeo, mainly because it's literally Zorsan 2. And I could feel that Oda got rid of Sanji from Dressrosa and Oda went, fuck. I've lost my main bickering pair that I have fun with. I'll just make them again. I'll just make them again. What, Mary? Oh my good- Mo! Mary! Are you hearing her? Mary! She's really yelling. Ah! Sorry about that. Anyways, Cavendish and Bartholomew are really funny because like it just feels like Oda went, oh my god, I've lost my green and yellow pair that fight with each other. Let's make it again. Let's make it again. That's seriously what they felt like to me. Oda missed the dynamic. Mary's following Brittany like a duck. She's such a yapper, you don't understand. All she does is yap. Apparently Mary's yelling because she wants a treat. But she wants a second treat. Because she's already had a treat and Brittany's not giving it to her. Because there's an... Brittany, the stream can hear. The stream is yelling at you to give her her treat.
No, already had one.
I told them that.
She's being so greedy.
She's being big and greedy. She's not actually in distress, she's just greedy.
She just yodels.
Her greed sickens me. Oh god. She sounds like she's dying when she does that. Mobbing. Same greed you hear about the bio. Hang on. Bobbing, do not turn into her, okay? Bobbing is sometimes chill. You've never heard their greed sickens me. I love that saying. I like that. Man! I double checked this with Foily. He does say all of this, but he doesn't say man. I don't know why they added that. Me when I go to my best friend's funeral and go, man! Bobbin, go beat Mary up. Go beat her up, hey? Go beat her up. Man, 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 human. It's not nasty. Bobbing doesn't actually hurt her. They just play. But Bobbing's staring because she can hear Mary going, wow! Wow! Convince Zoro to take showers every day. Sake. Sake. I'm pretty sure the only reason he showers once a week is because of Sanji. Luffy and Zoro both, because of Sanji. Sanji says, I'll give you meat and I'll give you sake if you shower today. Definitely that's what happens. Well, you see, Nami might help, but the thing is, I've said this before, Sanji is the one that has to sleep in the same space as these guys, not Nami. So yeah, they may stink, but Nami can at least retreat to the women's quarters, to the women's sleeping quarters. Sanji cannot. He's stuck with them. Not only is he stuck with them, right? But he's the one taking a bath every day and probably pulling them into the bath. So it's like, he's definitely the one going, for the love of God, you have to shower today. It's been a week, you stink. Veggies and water. Bobbing. Beep beep beep. You know what makes me laugh? This always makes me laugh. When he was fighting the monkeys in Mihawk's manor. Oh my god, say that 10 times fast. Monkeys in Mihawk's manor. The mad monkeys in Mihawk's manor are marvelous and malicious. The mad monkeys in Mihawk's manor are marvelous and malicious. That's pretty good. Anyways, when he was fighting the monkeys in Mihawk's manor. Wait, I really like that. The monkeys in Mihawk's manor. Sorry, anyways. What was I talking about? I got stuck. Oh, bathing. Oh. When he fought those monkeys, there's a scene where Zoro cuts one of the monkey's chests. The chest specifically. And the monkey licks his finger and puts his spit on his wound. And Zoro says, you can't heal a wound with some spit. And that kills me. Because when Mihawk chopped Zoro, what did he do? He stapled that shit back together. He just bandaged himself. And just went, yeah, I'll be fine. And the doctor on Nami's island, when stitching him up, even said, oh my god, this is unbelievable. Why did you not stitch it back up or get, like, any medicine or anything for this? So, that monkey is in fact a representation of how much of a fucking, like, child Zoro is to Mihawk. Of, like, how ridiculous Zoro is. How headstrong he was. Because Mihawk even made fun of Zoro in that moment. about like only like a young headstrong fool would like fight the monkeys like this. And Mihawk Zoro was like, "Are you talking to me?" I have to find that page again. It always makes me laugh. Nope, that wasn't it. The monkeys in the moor near Mihawk's Manor. Oh my god, everyone shut up. I'm serious. Oh god, is this gonna become a vocal stream? Monkeys in Mihawk's Manor. Monkeys in the moor near Mihawk's Manor. Another Stinky Man editing stream. Pog, I love listening on my way into work. Hello, thank you for the sub. I found it. Chapter 592. So look, he cut the monkey in the exact same way Mihawk had cut him. Literally the exact same place, and the monkey licked its finger and put it on the cut. Shmary! What? I'm gonna go pick her up. I have to jostle her. All right. So, cuts himself exactly where Mihawk did, puts spit on it. And Zoro yells, "Spit's not going to help that. Where'd you learn such stupid folk remedies?" Put aside the fact that Zoro is currently yelling at an animal, by the way. Zoro seems to have a habit of picking fights with animals. This, for some reason, seems to be a recurring gag. He did it with the bugs in Jaya. He did it with the bird in Skypiea. He's doing it with the monkeys in Mihawk's Manor. He didn't really fight with Karu, but he did, like, blame Karu for things that he did for some reason. There's more. I know there are others. Oh. Mine now. Anyways. And then, hang on, what does Mihawk say? Because what Mihawk says always makes me laugh. You stop that! You stop that, hey? You're being very annoying. Oh, you're gonna bite me! Are you gonna bite me? Oh! Are you gumpy because you're not getting your treat? No bite! Ooh, don't like your paws being touched. Mwah. Right, I'll let her go. She's gonna scream there. What is that? Down you go. Blueberry's not happy. Because Mary got attention. Now what was I showing? Mihawk. Here it is. I love this page. Okay, humans with their weapons and intelligence are superior to animals, but animals that are armed with weapons can be deadly too. They're more than a match for youngsters who've gotten too big for their britches. You talking about me? Who else? I fucking love this page. He basically said they're more than a match for youngins who think they're better than they are. You talking about me? It is such a good page. You talking about me? Oh. God. Ah, that's funny. You can't tell me what to do! I love Mihawk. Oh my god, I love Mihawk. Mihawk's like, oh my fucking god, this dumb asshole. This dumb kid. Mihawk is so purr, you know? He's so purr, pussy cunt, diva. You know, all of those. Every time Mihawk's on screen, who is this diva? I love you talking about me. That's such a good scene. But yeah, it's just so funny that the monkey gets a cut exactly the same as Zoro's from Mihawk, and the monkey rubs spit, and Zoro's like, that's stupid, that won't work. Meanwhile, Zoro's own scar, he didn't do anything with it, he just put a bandage on it and went, yeah, this will be fine. And the doctor was like, what is your problem? God, he's an idiot. You need to put a bandage and that's it. Oh my god, yesterday I got that lipstick or that lip gloss that like plumps your lips. If you don't know what that is, it's like just a thing that you put on your lips and it makes your lips like just get plumpier. But you feel it and it like stings. And for a second I thought I was allergic to this stuff. Because I was like, why hurt? I was like a wounded animal. I was like, why hurt? What's going on? And then I read the instructions and I was like, oh, it might like have like, it might tingle for a while. And I was like, oh, I thought I was like, I'd finally met something that I was allergic to. And I was scared. A wounded animal being forced to like take a pill or something. Why hurt? Oh, Bobby, you're so cute. Oh, you're so cute. Beep, 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 beep. It's scary, but it only like bings for a little bit. It doesn't like hurt. It just surprised me. Monkeys in the morning, Mihawk's Manor. A manor. A haunted house. The cranium. A skull. A cadaver. A skeleton. Arachnid. A spider. Oh god, it's been so long. I love that video. A cemetery. I want to believe Gay Bowser. I want to believe that he did. Why my music keeps stopping? Most British guy in One Piece. I want to say Sabo. He's got the whole look. It just looks British. It makes me laugh. Sabo's a good British. Did the Marines arrest the monkeys in the more minutes from Mihawk's Manor? The Marines manipulated the monkeys in the more minutes from Mihawk's Manor. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea. This is what this is starting to sound like. There's a frog on the log, on the rock, in the hole. There's a flea on the hair, on the wall, on the frog, on the log, in the hole, in the bottom of the sea. That's what this is starting to sound like. Sir, Monkey D. Luffy has been spotted in the moor around Mihawk's Manor. The maliciously marvelous monkey in the moor near Mihawk's Manor making mango matches. Oh, God. We're reaching heights. I love your alliteration. Oh my god, what monkeys? What monkeys in the moor near Mihawk's Manor? Unbelievable. Hi, Zim. Oi, koala! A kind who done killed my brother and fucked me dad. True. He would sound like that. La la la. Loud? Pokemon X and Y, Snowbell City. Oh, sorry, it's actually from Kirby. My bad. You're too tired for this. Then go back to sleep. Yuck, 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 yuck. Earthbound's another one of those games where you can always tell this is Earthbound. Because it has that like MIDI trumpet. I don't know what I'd call that, not trumpet. Like it sounds muffled trumpet or something, you know? There's no juice. There's just no juice in my bag. There is no juice. But she's starting to fold up. Like she's ready to bounce off of my skin. I decided to free her tonight. No, I don't think it's a bad thing. Having no juice in my tattoo bag just means I haven't like bled or anything. I haven't bled, and I haven't got any plasma that's like popping out. I guess it means that she's just healed. It's not a bag, it's like a skin sack. It's called second skin. Just spit and, you know, rub. Obviously that's a good method. Or just put a bandage over it, you know. Don't do anything else though. Give it the old tour. La 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 la. La 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 la. La la. Big stretch, bobbing, big stretch. Why sad, Lala? Why sad? Oh god, I love getting viruses again. Who betrayed you? Oh my goodness. Who did that? Who did that? We'll beat them up. Wait, I have this page. Aha! If I can get to there, I'm done for the night. Because then I've hit 20 minutes, and that's about halfway. But see how much easier it is to edit these videos when I actually record some footage for myself. Oh shit. Get back up there, oh my god. God, it is so good at expression. Big stretches bobbing. Big stretches bobbing. Oh, wow. Oh, baba. Oh. I piss and poo. I piss and poo, but mostly pee. Oh, Zim! Wait, let me explain, Zim. What happened was we were laughing at the fact that Otis said Usopp is just from Africa. Like, that's it, just from Africa. Because Africa's obviously a continent. And I was like, Usopp should be from Zimbabwe. And then I said, what are you? The king of Zimbabwe? That's it, that's the joke. Nothing to do with titles. Oh fuck, I know I had this moment. Zoro. take this and do this. And then do this. Get out! Let's call it the Twitch. Switch to the Twitch. Get it? Ha ha ha. Good morning. Oh, back to sleep, Bobbing. Ah. Oh, my schnoz. Oh, my nails feel so good, don't they, Bobby? How long have I been like this? How long have I been like this? I've been working the whole time. How long have I been like this? Why did no one tell me? And no one told me, so I just look like an insane woman just sitting there like, oh my god, you guys! I cannot with you people. Bobby. Bobby, you are so cute. Thanks. Bobbing so cute. Bobbing so sweet. Bobbing, you're like a little treat to eat. Oh, you are so cute, Bobbing. You are so cute. She's being so cuddly right now. So cuddly, snuggly. Yeah, you are. Oh, you're so cute. Sorry. Zoro manga page 49. I love how sweaty Zoro gets when Mihawk appears. Sweaty Master Swordsman. More like the Master Sweatman, am I right, fellas? Puh. Isn't sweat scaling a thing? Because if we want to talk about sweat scaling, Zoro was sweating before he even started fighting Mihawk. That's a stupid thing, by the way. Sweat scaling's dumb. I don't usually call many things dumb, but sweat scaling's dumb. Damn you, vile swordsman. Fucking made me want sweat. Ah, yeah. The sweat scaling's real and it's dumb. Because Oda thinks about a lot of things. Somehow I don't think he thinks about the amount of sweat he's adding to a character. Oh, bobbing, I'm sorry. Breath scaling. I'd start sweating if Mihawk showed up in front of me, but it would not be like... You know? It'd be like not normal sweating. You know? Carly, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Zoro has the face of a hairless chihuahua. Wait. I kind of see it. Get an angry one up. Hang on. Make him green. Make him green. Why is his nose? It's the eye wrinkles. You going to bed? She's eepy. She's calm and beautiful, unlike your cat who's screaming for treats. You can pat her, don't worry, they're not gonna see you. Reach your arm in so they can't see your face. They didn't see anything. Oh! Oh! You're like a Victorian woman who just showed her ankles.
I'm very sorry.
That's okay. Bye-bye. In the mirror. Bobby, what was that? He just had to pet Blueberry. He needed to pet Blueberry. It was an urge. You can pet Blueberry, but like you're all the way over there. So what am I meant to do, you know? Oh shit. I can't meet you halfway because then I gotta quarantine Blueberry for 30 days to get her back into Australia. Brother. Oh, good. Ba-da-dum. Oh, that's not the right one. Zoro manga page 52. Bobbing, bobbing. Whoopsie. La 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 la. He's coming a bit too close to the screen for my liking. Whoa. Oh, God. Garfield, you were one funny cat. Oh my God. Ah! There's the guts and the Miku version of that. Lemon! La 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 la. You know what? I'm just gonna do this because it's pissing me off. Oh my God, he's moving way too fast. Chill. Daddy, chill. Who the hell even is that? No, what the hell even is that? La 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 la. La la la. La la la. La la. La la. I wish Zoro said I must defeat this bum. That would have been funnier. Yeah, I don't know why there's such a lag on the chat today. Sorry, fellas. Wow, wow, wubsy. Wubsy, wubsy. Wow, wow. And that's all I have to say on that. Um, 51. Oh, God. Mihawk manga page 51. Interesting, I don't seem to have this page. Just weird, because this is a pretty popular page. Two glasses of milk, please. Hits. Hit it from the back just so you don't get attached. I like the way you kiss me. I can tell you miss me. I can tell it hits. Oh, you're welcome. Song ended, now I'm sad. Sometimes I listen to my own music on the side.
أحمد محسن.
Marker! What you give me this time? Just me begging again for you to read Pon Pon. Bye. Thank you, Marker. I appreciate the shmoneys.
Howdy do, boys. Oh! Ah! I miss him. I miss him. Okay. Oh! The fuck! The devil taunts me so. Me trying desperately not to talk about why Sanji in this scene is so important again. That's what I was looking for. No, I can't. I won't edit if I do this. Oh, fuck yeah. Hang on, I gotta close my door now. Sorry, Bobby, I woke you up. You think it's cute that I'm so fucking stupid.
In close proximity? What do you mean? Close proximity to what? Me? Me? Each other? Yeah. They sit right next to each other. It's good for them because when they'd eat, usually Blueberry would be really upset because when Blueberry would eat by herself, she'd be really upset because she'd want to eat with someone. So she'd try and bring her food into where I was or where my roommates were. Now that she's with Mary, she happily eats with Mary next to her. Don't you, Bobby? Good morning, Bobbin. Good morning. Good morning, Blueberry. Good morning, Blueberry. She looked at me. She went, what the fuck was that? Oh, okay, back to sleep. You are so cute. Deja vu. Popping no. Zim, that means she's dominant. Cats groom each other when they're dominant. Shanks! Shanks! You're a dick! Ooh. Can't believe Zoro lost once and went wah! Typical man, am I right? Typical toxic masculinity, am I right, guys? Loses once, wah! Wow. Sorry. Oh god. If anyone takes this out of context, I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked. She's not joking. She's not joking. You can tell she's not joking. It's malicious. Ah! Mean British lady. Bro, his nose is bleeding. Oh my god. That Mihawk fight did something to him. Kill them. Morning, you're banned. Wait. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I think I left my heart just in the front doorstep. Whoa, whoa. Next dimension. And I'm here right now, right now. I'm here right now, right now with you. Oh wow, oh wow. Shut up, Thrush. Ban yourself. Piss me off. Dimension. Do you really love me, baby? Something's not. I saw I saw that too. That's why his nose started bleeding. Pardon me. Right at the curb. Set on the cheek of me. Hold on, wait a minute. There it is. Bye. Let's go get it. Ha ha. Hold on, wait a minute. Feel my heart's attention. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, hang on, I gotta put something in my bag and I have to do it now or I'm gonna forget tomorrow. Alright. Oh, bag done. Nice to know that when Zoro gets stabbed, he goes, ah! He really is a freak. Oh, sorry, my nails look so good. So good, so sparkly. Yeah, bitch, that's what I like to see. Oh, they look so good. Anyways. Let's go get it. Thrash, what are you talking about? I cannot decipher this. Scooby-Doo. Ruh-roh. Sanji's also gig. Oh, Zoro's so childish. He's just, I cannot believe people think Zoro's not childish. The fact that Sanji got slapped against the ship in Thriller Bark because of Absalom, and he went gig, and then Zoro said, "You just said gig," and then he called him gig. And Sanji said, "What the fuck? Don't call me that." He's so immature. That's what children do. Sirash, I know the moment, but why? Why did you add Zoro into it? You think I don't know a One Piece moment? Me? God. Sometimes children are wise. Like when? When? Children are wise when they go like world peace. And children are wise when they say, well, that's not fair. I didn't say Zoro was saying kya. I said it was going like he's moaning, bro. God, what are you, Thresh, what are you talking about? Shut up. Shut up. Bro missed everything. Better late than never, oh baby. The person I stabbed said Kya in response. You know what I mean? I'd like leave the knife there and I'm done with the fight. They won. I don't care. They won. I'm leaving. Zoro doesn't say Kyo, he goes,
Howdy do, boys!
Ugh. Oh, me when I'm unequal. I'm super unequal to the Master Swordsman. Wow. Zoro, mate, I think you're washed. I think you might be washed. I would literally never be unequal to the Master Swordsman. I have to stop doing that. When I was watching Wicked with my friend, after like one of the numbers, the musical numbers obviously, my friend turned to me and said she has such a good voice. And I was like, I mean, I could sing better than that. She hit me. I can't help it. It's funny. Whatever, I could do that. I need you guys to know we were in a practically empty theater because we decided to do like the deluxe experience because it was a long movie and we just wanted to sit back and like lie back comfortably. So there was like no one in there except me and my friend. Did not sing along. You know what I said? I said my friend does because she'd seen the movie before. She just wanted to see it again because she's like a fan. I said to her, I don't mind, but you're gonna do that thing. And she said, what thing do I do? And I said, you do this thing where when a scene that you think is exciting is coming up, you want to see my reaction. So you either grab my arm or you look at me waiting for my reaction. She said, no, I don't do that. The literal second the movie started and something was about to happen, and then she went, oh, sorry, I just did the thing. She's so funny. She grabbed my arm because Ariana Grande was coming down in a bubble, and she knew that would make me laugh. He's right behind me, isn't he? People usually just do it because they're excited. When they just want to see the reaction from someone they care about. Which is cute. Happens all the time. Hell, I do it. When I'm watching, like, something I've watched before with a friend. I want to see their reaction to things. But she's funny because she, like, grabs you. It always makes me laugh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Wait, shit. Oh, fuck, I wish I picked this up before I wrote this video. Oh, well, now you guys can know. This is a secret special hidden thing that MelonTeee is telling you because she just realized. Fuck, Oda's so good at his frames, his paneling. His frames, oh, sorry, movie talk. Hang on. Let me get this up in full screen. So I'm basically talking about the fact in this part that... Hang on, I'm going to pull up more than this. So, for context of what I'm about to tell you right now, because this is in the video. Oh, hang on, wait. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, my files are a mess. Okay, so... When Kuina died, right? Zoro said... You made a promise yesterday, you can't run away from your promise. So Kuina has died, and he sees her death as her running away from the promise that they have made. Of course, it's not, you know, she died, but Zoro's grieving, so he can't help but think this way, say these things. A grieving person, especially child, is just going to have outbursts like this. So he's saying, you ran away from your promise. We just made a promise and now you're running away from it through death. Now, as Zoro is being cut down by Mihawk, and as he thinks he is about to die, look at this framing. Do you get it? Do you get where I'm getting at here? What is happening in these panels? Come on, class. Pick it up. What's happening? He's letting go of the sword. Right? Right? Because he thinks he's about to die. He thinks he's about to die. He is running from the promise. He's running from his promise. And because of that, he's releasing the sword that binded him to that promise. He's literally letting go. And then, as he does that, Mihawk says, don't be in a hurry to die. If Zoro dies, there's the belief and the feeling he is running away from a promise. And that's what this is indicating and showing. Fuck, I wish I realized, I wish I looked more at this paneling before I wrote this script. Because this would have been a fantastic thing to add in. I should and I could add it to the video. Hang on. Hang on, let me see where I could put it. Hang on, I gotta think about where I want to add it. Fuck, where am I gonna put it? Okay, here. Hang on, I gotta write this. I definitely have to add that because that's, I feel like that's really important. And that paneling is so good. Do the panels focus on? Hang on. Thank God I said this during an audio segment and not a camera segment, although I could audio over camera segments as well. I'm just adding in, this is editing Mel. Smehawk slices, Zoro. Sorry, the music stopped. Oh my goodness. Deathly silence as I type. After he knocks out Sanji, he throws his swords next to Sanji, by the way, with the Kuma Thriller Bark scene. I remember that well. He quite literally hands over his swords, i.e. he's handing over his promise. His promise and his life to the Straw Hats. And Sanji. But don't tell him that. Oh, I hate you. Sorry for the ASMR, I don't mean it. I have gained a newfound appreciation for this page, I must say, because that is incredible. Do you see what I mean? The more you think about One Piece, the more you talk about it, the more you read and read and read and read it, you just pick up on so much. It drives me crazy. Because I've read this scene fucking who knows how many times at this point, and I never picked that up until now. The releasing of Wado. Jesus. Sorry, I'm setting things up to record. It'll be quick. Me when Oda's good at his job, to be honest. Let's see. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry. I gotta stop the music to record this. I'll be right back. Okay? I'll be right back. Stay here, it won't take long. Ah! Alright, I'm back. Ah! Thoroughly recorded. I did get a tattoo, yes. My, fuck, who said that? Pendra, I talked about in the East Blue video that Zoro's moment at the Baratier where he holds up his sword after the Mihawk fight, it's like a rebirth of Zoro. that's why he feels like a different person after that. Because he does feel like a different person. He's become a different person after that experience. He has quite literally had a rebirthing of person, promise, and soul. He has come back from that experience with new dreams to chase and old ones to renew. Right? It's always been that way. Him holding up Wado is so significant. No, no. Bobbing. Oh, sorry, Bobbing. I am still here. I'm nearly done though. Famous last words. I didn't play it, but I watched a playthrough of it. You go there, you go there. Look at all these gaps, oh my goodness. Sorry, Zoro. Oh god, I know you've had a hard Zoro. I'm sorry, but I gotta throw you around. I mean, shithead. Okay, that's been put there. Fuck, where'd I put it? Run from promise. Let's do this. Let's do this. Nope, 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 nope. Select all. There you go. Whip. Now we grab you. Go down here. Alright, get ready. Ah! I didn't watch anyone play it. I just watched like a soundless, voiceless playthrough. Sorry, like personless playthrough. It was just the game. Because when I watch people play things, I get too distracted by the person. Soundless, voiceless, pictureless gameplay. Oh yes, I love staring at my blank screen. Peak gaming. You got your Sanji Egghead figure? Oh. Sanji and Nami Egghead figures I can't come by and this makes me sad. Morse code? What do you mean? I didn't need anyone to explain what was happening to me. I knew what was happening because I watched the damn game. You dum-dum. My first YouTube video, I don't even remember what my first YouTube video was. The joke! bobbing. Who's out there? Eat. Thank you for liking my Doffy Sona. You know that meme I've talked about that I really hate? The one where it's like Oda didn't think about any of that? This kind of moment, I hate Oda didn't think about that, and I also hate the corn plate meme. But the Oda didn't think about that meme is a lot more relevant to One Piece. But the reason I hate that fucking meme is because if I said like this on like Twitter or something, and I said, wow, these panels actually do represent how Zoro is giving up on the promise, he's letting go of the promise as he's letting go of Wado, some fuck ass would pop into that tweet and post that stupid meme. That would be, oh, Oda actually didn't think about any of this. These are two really fucking big panels. Obviously Oda thought about this. I hate that meme so much because it's like, yes, Oda hasn't thought about everything that he's put in. It's true. But he sure has thought about a fucking lot of it. And I think it's super disingenuous to a creator to think that they haven't thought about their own themes and their own art and their own story and what it represents when they make their art, right? Like, yes, it's true. Oda hasn't thought about everything, but to be like, oh, Oda didn't think about any of that. And it's like, that is just so incredibly disingenuous to do to a creator, to think, oh, this was an accident. Like, all of it is an accident, you know? And it's like, again, yes, some things are an accident, but it's pretty clear to me Oda really fucking thinks about what he does. Can't believe this guy's reading between the lines. I've told you guys, the reason I hate that meme is because it gives me... there's no reason the curtains are blue, they're just blue. And I hate that. I hate that stupid joke more than anything. That stupid saying more than anything. Yes, let's discourage media literacy. Let's discourage looking into what things can mean in media. It doesn't mean anything. Shut up. Oh my god. Even in BoJack Horseman, they had a fantastic line about that. Where BoJack was talking about... There was a fan that talked to BoJack about horsing around. And there was like a cup in a shot. And then in the next shot, the cup wasn't there. And then the next shot, the cup was back there. And they were like, is that like to represent BoJack's like fragile state of mind? Or like the horse's fragile state of mind? Because of what the episode was. And BoJack was like, I didn't know how to tell him. No, someone had just left their cup there. So I just said to them, yeah, that is what it represents. Because that viewer gave that scene more meaning than even the creator had previously thought. And the creator themselves goes, yeah, actually, you know, it's all a loop. Like, I cannot stand that stupid, oh, Oda didn't actually think about that. Oh my god, shut up. Shut up. I've also seen it used wrong so many times. I'll never get over when I talked about Sanji having no self-worth and no self-idea of, like, life. He just thinks he's useless. And someone was like, they posted that fucking meme. They posted that meme. Oda didn't think about this. Luckily, I didn't have to say anything because other people were like, dude, he literally made a whole arc about this with Sanji. Yes, he thought about this. Those memes, those jokes only lead into media literacy. It's not that deep, okay. Maybe it's not, maybe it is. I'd rather look at something deeply than just think everything is fucking surface level. It's better to do that. Bah! Anyways, let me keep editing. Sorry about that, interval over. I'd rather overthinking leads to misunderstandings than surface level leads to what? Nothing? You know? I'd rather people overthink about something they watch than not think at all. Oda does want you to read between the lines. He's literally said that. He says that he doesn't have his characters say everything. But he expects his older readers to read between those lines. He's literally said that. He's quite literally said that. He was like, he literally said to us, surface levels for babies. That's quite literally what he was saying. Surface level, that's for the kids. Everything under that, that's for the adults to decipher. He said it, like... But also, why does an author need to say that? Because, yeah. Look, there's nothing wrong with seeing things at surface level. It's just when you think there's nothing beyond the surface level. Or you don't want to look past it because you think there is nothing there. That's the issue. Anyways. I love this cat. I love this cute little cat. What the hell, show the cat? Yes! This is why I'm saying, when I talk about Zoro feels like he's changing. It feels like he's more scared, he's more reluctant these days. And people are like, no, because blah blah blah, Oda didn't think about that. And it's like, I know this is an author that wants us to actually pay attention to what he's writing. So like, what the fuck? Like, what do you want from me? I had someone in my comments make fun of me for analyzing the nothing happened scene, by the way. I don't remember what video it was, but someone did, and they were like, isn't this the girl who thought there was like more to the nothing happened scene even though it's just a cool moment? That's what we're talking about. As if that nothing happened scene wasn't, you know, more. It was more. The nothing happened scene was fucking intense. It wasn't just a cool moment. And we know this because it affected Zoro. Beyond Thriller Bark. Calling it just a cool moment is just insane to me. I literally joke about people thinking it's just a cool moment because of how insane that is to me. As if this moment isn't something just soul-changing for Zoro, right? Ugh. I mean, you don't even have to see the moment from Zoro's POV. Just see the moment as the moment. I was fucking horrified during the nothing happened scene because I thought he was like... Sanji was terrified, so I was terrified. Sanji thought he was dead. How am I not also meant to be terrified? I am working off of Sanji's reaction because Sanji is scared. And when he saw Zoro, he went, "What happened? Are you dead?" He literally asked Zoro, "Are you alive? Are you still alive? What happened?" That's horrifying. It's a horrifying scene. I'll always say I never saw the scene as cool. I saw it as, this is terrifying. Zoro was very close to dying. Like, it's honorable. What he did was honorable, don't get me wrong. But he was nearly dead. Like, it's scary. I was shocked when I found out, and I remember when I watched the scene for the first time, I was like, why are they putting this triumphant music over this? This does not feel triumphant. This feels like he just escaped death. Oh, you might be right about that, Thrash, and it hurts. You know it's bad when I have had literally people thanking me, not just on YouTube, but on Twitter, about my own perspective of One Piece. I've had people thanking me for how I look at One Piece or look into One Piece. That's how you know this is bad. I have people going, "Oh my god, thank you for thinking about One Piece." That's like a little bit sad. It's truly that bad. Let's go, women into One Piece. Let's go, ladies, let's go. Oh, thank you. I fucking love One Piece. You'll know if I ever fall out of love of One Piece because I just will not want to talk about it anymore. But I honestly doubt that'll ever happen. Move that here. That's the— oh fuck. One Piece is so— One Piece isn't limited, but because of its genre, it's limited. You know what I mean? Because the issue with One Piece is it is in the shonen category, so when you try and talk about the depth of One Piece, you will get hit with it, but it's just a shonen. Limited by the fan base because One Piece is labeled as shonen. And honestly, usually I tend to kind of agree because I've seen a lot of shonen, right? As you guys know, and I'm not super into them because I don't have a lot to dig at. Like, there's stuff to dig at. It's just not to the level that makes me insane. One Piece was making me insane. It was making me insane. So when people, like, say, well, One Piece is just a shonen. What? Ah! I hate you guys. They go on the Death Note, those people. Go away. I bit my tongue. 51. Oh. I honestly think the One Piece censorship, and by that, the babies that watch One Piece, I think it's one of One Piece's strengths, especially with Oda. The fact that Oda doesn't want to be gratuitous. He doesn't want to, like, visually hit you in the face with disturbing things. He'll tell you the disturbing things and he'll let that settle and he'll let that simmer. Or he'll imply it and he'll let that settle and he'll let that simmer. And he's very fucking good at that. Boa and her story is one of the things that always comes to mind. Boa's story is so disturbing, but we don't see anything. We just hear it. And I am so happy that One Piece is a series where it doesn't want you to physically see it. It wants you to hear it and then let that shit simmer. It'll imply it and let you think more about it. And it's honestly one of Oda's greatest strengths, in my opinion. Boa's just such a fantastic character. Boa's implications are just so clear to me. The fact she was forced to eat that fruit. Like, because it was fun by the Celestial Dragons. I thought it was fun. And it's quite literally the objectification fruit for Boa. Like, That was very, like, I was like, oh, Oda, you are not slick. I see exactly what you're doing. Yep, and she was a child too. Just fucked up. Alright, I think I'm done for the day. We have gotten to 20 minutes, gang. This is good. This is good editing. I'll be back tomorrow to do a lot more. Alright. Thank you, gang. Pretty much halfway there. Squidward on a chair. Pretty much halfway there. Not exactly, but getting there. Oh, sorry, my ears are itchy. Oh my god. Oh my god, I understand what cats like about that now. Alright. Bedtime. Bedtime. Thank you, everyone. I got in my box. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow I will be getting my hair done, so I'm going to be out for a few hours. But when I come home, I will, in fact, be editing. Yes? So, not a big editing day tomorrow, but the day after that, huge editing day, because I will be going, I'll be flying over states. Oh, wait, hang on. 21st. Never mind. So I'll have 2 huge editing days. Okay, I'll have 2 huge editing days after technically today. But yeah, thank you everyone. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you when I see you, which will be tomorrow. Bye.